Do we level up?
God damn it, Alex, you're not me. You're not supposed to ask that question.
Oh, it's just you never know.
Jeff, you got any questions for me?
No, not right now.
Well then,
No.
you're really bad at your job.
Hey, did we level... on the side note, did we level up last session?
No, you didn't.
Damn it.
There we go. All right.
Damn.
So last time on Spellbound and the Curse of Strahd, you had all been sort of willfully kidnapped by the Night Rider werewolves and taken to their bar, the Wolves' Den. There you met a Sphinthra student by the name of Lofus, a Boy Scout named Richie, and then you also re-encountered an orphan girl named Voyage and Julian's little sister, Emma Farfire.
Those were the only ones. Yeah. Well, there was another kid. I was the other kid. Oh no.
No, but after sort of having a reunion with both, sort of with this reunion scene kind of playing out between Julian and his sister Emma, you guys all learned via one of the werewolves who was named Zulika that Krill, the current leader of the pack, had this sort of system in place where they would kidnap or find 10 children and have them sort of in some weird like Hunger Games tournament kill each other until only one person is left, and that's the new person who gets to join the werewolf pack. Some sort of bracket was made, and after Alesia and Arena sort of were making their way to the Wolves' Den, everyone made the decision to go ghost via the Hag's Heartstone that Julian had acquired, using that to take literally all of the children except for Yurtle, who stayed behind with Freckles the cat and turned into a badger, while the rest of you just walked out of your confinement. A sort of series of slapstick near-death sequence sort of played out with this badger Yurtle trying to escape from Krill, the werewolf leader, when he found that all the prisoners were gone. Eventually involving Yurtle getting exploded via a frag grenade in the hole he had dug as a badger, nearly killing him. If it wasn't for all of you in the ethereal plane sort of going down there and casting spells through the dimensional void, which is just how we ruled it in the moment, you guys managed to save Yurtle as he climbed out via his sword growing these like wooden limbs to like drag him out of the ground. You all made your way back outside and decided not to slash the tires of the motorcycles, but instead to sort of investigate the inside of the Wolves' Den, where you found one of the items that was prophesized by Madame Ava, the Vistani woman who sort of read your fortunes at the very beginning of this game. She talked about a bunch of like rune stones or like these rocks, like these little artifacts that were giving Strahd a bunch of power. That if taken, and she was kind of vague about it, but just, taken somewhere, you could basically weaken Strahd in 3 different ways for the 3 different areas. Each of these things are kind of kept, and one of them is in the Wolves' Den. Dante also used his awakened mind to communicate with the one werewolf who was imprisoned in a silver cage, who was kind of being the caretaker for the prisoners. And she told you that her husband, a man named Emil, was killed dishonorably by Krill, the werewolf leader, who was basically the only person who was like, could have stood up to him in the actual pack itself. So everyone's basically sort of cowing down to Krill as the leader currently. Alesia showed up to make a deal with Krill, trying to sort of swing her name around to get them to all just stop and go become their army for taking down Strahd. He refused and instead made a counter deal to Alesia that she go kill all of her friends for a spot in the pack, which she accepted.
Classic.
And then went out back, re-stole her own ambulance again, taking Arena with her. And all of you sort of just ethereally piling in the back with Yurtle sort of clawing and dragging his way out of that hole into the ambulance as well. Unless I'm forgetting anything, that's mostly all that happened. The gang sort of collectively made the decision to leave behind all their items and gear because it was too risky to go back and get them. So all equipment, magic items, wands, and weapons are all left behind except for the ones that Elasia and Irina have. And also Yertle, I think, who still has his sword.
And the bag of holding, yeah.
No, that's right. No, there were the things in the bag of holding, such as Yertle's soul, one of Dante's guns, and then also, did you put the silver sword in there? The silver, like, Bowie knife?
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah,
so you
Gale has it.
those.
Yeah, I was gonna let Gale borrow it since he's
Definitely have everyone
I
sort of
know.
like put like a little line in their inventory, things they do and don't have right now.
Yeah.
I moved all my stuff into my notes.
Because you guys will probably also get a bunch of stuff before you go back to get all your old stuff. So make sure you have a divide there. But then the plan was to make your way from the Wolves' Den and into the tower you guys had passed on the way to there from the covered bridge where the submarine was. And with all that said, let's go and dive into this time on Spellbound and the Curse of Strahd.
So those of us with quote-unquote arcane focuses still, what are we actually limited to?
Yeah, so I should probably go over that. So in this like Spellbound universe,
Yeah.
it is incredibly hard to cast spells without an arcane focus, not just ones that require material components, all spells. Someone who is a sorcerer would have a little bit more luck, but I will be requiring dice rolls for any spell check, any spell you're attempting to cast without any kind of arcane focus at all.
Do I count because I'm a paladin, or how does that work?
Gale just needs a weapon to do that.
Okay.
And Yertle can basically make one just out in the woods.
Considering he has a sword.
As a bard,
Elasia still
instruments
has
count?
hers because hers never got taken. I'd say as a bard, you just need a musical instrument, but I would say you probably couldn't cast your cleric spells in that case.
That would make sense.
Just the bard ones.
I need to find me some holy symbols, boys. Or a wand.
Leko has a wand, but he was not going to give it up.
No.
Yeah, I have a holy symbol, but I'm not sure if that works.
So in the current state of things, Miriam cannot cast her spells.
Yeesh.
I don't believe Dante can either. But he does have his gun, and Gale has his knife. And Julian cannot cast spells unless he has a musical instrument, which I don't think he does right now.
I mean, I got guitar and my harp shield if they didn't take my shield. Did they take my shield?
They probably would have taken your shield.
Oh, my shield!
Oh, but they wouldn't have taken the guitar, so you still got that in the ambulance.
Yeah!
Yeah.
But you're going to be carrying that thing around for all your
What else am I gonna be
spellcasting.
doing then now?
I think aside from that, everyone has all their armor. They wouldn't have taken that from you, so anyone who's got armor still has it. Which I think actually I don't think Dante has armor because he's got the armor of shadows.
What does the ballistic body armor count as? What was that again?
That is a breastplate.
Just a breastplate. Okay, so
So your AC right now is correct. You have a 16 AC.
well, I'd have a 14 because no breastplate. Yeah, I'd have
Yeah,
18 with
yeah.
my shield. Gotcha.
Gales is correct. Lazy's got all her shit, so she's all good. Yeah, I think everyone is set as long as we just keep track of what you guys do and don't have.
Need to find the rest of my Kevlar armor.
That gun I risked my life for, I'm never getting it back. It makes me sad.
We're getting back.
You're so stubborn about not giving it to me when you could have had it right now.
Hey. They're both called never giving this to Elysia. It's fine.
Do I still have my lantern? They have taken that.
Yes, you do still have your. I think just as far as the We're just doing housekeeping, I guess, but we'll sort of get into it.
Yeah.
The lantern, the Felprin, and the Magitone you should all still have. Night Fang, the knife is gone.
Okay.
I
You
have the
obviously still have
frisbee
heart stone.
in case anyone needs a weapon that isn't me.
The frag grenade is gone. The wand of the Pact Keeper is gone. I think the mayor's pistol has been taken, right, Dante?
Yep. I just have my pact.
Oh, they took the mayor's pistol? Ah, that's
Yeah.
a mad looking one.
You guys still have the diving suit.
I mean, it was only +1, so it's like.
And Lazy still has all of her things. So yeah, the only thing that's been taken are the mayor's pistol and Night Fang. And the wand of the
my
Pact
sword.
Keeper.
Like my actual
And your sword, yeah, your sword's gone.
Mm-hmm. My wand sword.
Also.
Gale only has one of those.
Do I still
now.
have shit like my beans and stuff like that? Like,
Oh,
Yeah, no,
they
inventory
better
stuff's
not
all
have taken
intact.
your beans.
As long as it's not a weapon or ammunition.
okay.
I mean, werewolves have some sense of honor. You don't just take a man's beans.
You can take my gun, but you can't take my beans.
All right, so I guess that only
And
leaves
before
my
Dante hides
I
his gun
still
in
have
the
my silver
canopy.
bullets, and I have 6 normal bullets left in the gun.
Yeah.
Ooh-wee. We were gonna check out the thing on our way past, weren't we, lads?
Yeah, the tower.
Yeah. So I think I'd Jimmy Dante and be like, tell them to stop so we can check that out before we dip too far.
Silence.
Yeah.
What crow's going on, man?
Yeah, and the ominous music has to start.
Roll up. I do have a bit of rebar though.
That's right, you do. Just like this twisted
Turn
Yeah.
makeshift
it into
wand.
a wand.
Yeah, it's a rebar wand.
Did you take? I guess you guys wouldn't have. Do you have any parts of any of the things you guys have been fighting this entire game on you, Julian?
Any of the parts of anything we've been fighting?
Yeah, like any trophies from like the
I mean,
zombie.
there could probably was some fur left in that jacket. We could take Alazia's tail.
No,
Just cut it off.
I don't. Julian ain't one to be go taking ears or nothing. Got a bite mark in his neck. That's a trophy in some way.
Oh yeah, we have the shark teeth.
Yeah, we have not.
the shark teeth.
Yeah, there's a shark tooth at one of the wide sides.
Do you have any of the big shark teeth?
Yeah, they're inside of us. We have the shards of them, and Yurtle has one.
No, that wasn't from the big shark.
That wasn't from the big shark. That was from the littler sharks.
I was
mean
mauled
the
by
Strahd
the
shark.
wasn't I?
You never got bit by that.
Yes, I did. I fell unconscious. to
I
that
know for
shark.
sure someone definitely got bit by the Strahd shark.
I did. I fell unconscious to it. Remember?
Oh, we got away from that mostly unscathed.
No, I fell unconscious during that encounter.
Irina
thought-
also got bit by the Strahd shark.
Yeah.
I thought that was just the normal sharks.
Yeah, because I was still conscious until the end there.
Yeah, he just hit on top of the lockers. He was fine.
I mean, to be fair, that was what, almost 3 months ago now,
Yeah.
probably.
Yeah. No, I know for a fact that it was
Well, the submarine session that was
I
at least like August or July at this
I
point.
know for a fact that I got mauled by the Strahd. Sorry.
I
So I
believe
have
you.
parts of that teeth.
I'll say you got at least 2 teeth.
Yeah.
But Alazi at the wheel, you guys peel out away from the wolves' den, so just idly driving along with nothing but sort of like the headlights up in front to sort of light the way as you guys go. As far as Alazia knows, Irina is the only person in the ambulance with her aside from a passed out Yurtle in the shotgun seat. As the rest of you sort of still stand in this eerie sort of misty white space, sort of just being in the ambulance by kind of just like force of will, I guess. sort of allowing yourselves to kind of just like flow along with it as it drives out onto the street, not really moving with it, but still not moving on your own. You're kind of like just kind of pushed along in the way that it goes as it just drives along the street with these woods kind of arching over and around it as it pulls through. You see that your 4 tagalongs, I guess just really the 3, you see that Richie and Lofus look still bewildered in sort of their ghost form, and you see that Lofus keeps putting his hand in and out, like, through the wall of the ambulance. Looking down at it, kind of, like, in shock as he does. Emma still just kind of clings to you, Julian. She hasn't really said much of anything since you guys have gone into ghost form. And Irina just kind of sits in there with Freckles, is the only really tangible thing in the back. Just sort of poking at it intermittently, kind of like giving little scratches on the head as this car ride kind of persists onwards.
Holy crap, I am on low health.
Yeah, I've got like 14 health.
I'm on 1.
And we still can't long rest yet.
You're on 1? It says you're on 28.
Oh, I could have sworn I was on 1. I think the actual token was upgraded, not my health, though. Maybe. I don't remember. I remember I was low.
I mean, 28's low for you.
It is. It's about half.
About half? That's like 3 off my maximum. Not even my maximum anymore. My maximum's lower than that.
I am the paladin.
He's also a Genasti, so he's got that big con.
Con bells. Yeah, that +2 con.
Look back at my boy with the mind powers and I give him a jostle on the shoulder. Tell Elysia to pull over near the weird place. I don't think she knows we're in here.
I mean, I think I told her last time.
Yeah, she knows you guys are there. The situation's been vaguely explained to her, but she's not entirely caught up on the sitch.
I guess also during this time, I would have been like explaining to fucking Irina like what happened.
Yeah, so you guys can still like physically touch each other in this plane, but it's like you don't feel each other as you make contact. Like Julian, when you give like Dante a little bop on the shoulder to kind of get his attention, you don't make contact with his jacket or with his arm. You just kind of like whoosh against it with like this like wispy white hand, and Dante just kind of feels just this like air current against him and turns over to see it. And Dante, as you kind of like just peer through, everyone that isn't in like ghost mode has like a faint blue outline around them.
Okay.
And kind of through that, you can kind of distinguish who is who and like where everyone is currently standing as you kind of look over at Arena. And kind of just like use this sort of telepathic ability you have, sort of link the two of your minds, kind of explaining what's been going on since the last session anyways. Elysia is still firmly gripping the wheel, still like the broken glass and blood just scattered across the seats of the ambulance itself as Yurdle is just kind of passed out in the other seat. Still these massive chomp marks going along his neck and shell as it's just cracked and splintered all the way down. Elysia, do you drive to the tower?
You know, for once, Elysia is tired. She's tired of everything going on. She doesn't want to deal with more bullshit right now while she's almost dead. And her leg's almost out of power.
That's true, you're running on batteries.
So, she is not going to stop. Said we're headed to fucking Kirkland. That's my executive decision. We'll come back some other day to deal with this bullshit.
I can't argue with the tangibles.
Miriam, we'll look at you, Julian, as he just says this out loud, like to everybody, just like shouting from the steering wheel, like indignant.
No, Alazia doesn't say any of this. She just
just drives.
Yeah, she just drives.
Do you respond to Dante and tell him where you're going?
Does Dante ask?
Yeah, Dante, go ahead and pop a little tele message.
I mean, do I see that we're not heading towards the tower?
The tower's on the way to Kirkland, so it'd be kind of hard to tell that that's not where you're going. Because you do have to go right past there to get to even the bridge. But you don't know where she's like actually going. You guys didn't have that conversation, so it's up to you to tell her whether you're going to Kirkland or the tower. Julian told you to tell Izzy to say, "Hey, go to the tower."
All right, I'll go figure this out.
You're the one with the mind powers, man.
Yes, you just drift up to the front seat. So just ghostily appear up in the middle.
There we go.
I forgot
So-
Jeff was in the back, just passed out.
Fellas, kind of regarding both.
Yurtle is just entirely passed out.
Yeah, he's
unconscious.
dead.
He's not dead, but he's stable.
Yeah.
Here, let's get the little
Yeah,
flag up.
he's fine.
He's stabilized, but he's zonked.
Where are we going?
Unless you just hear this kind of like echoing in your mind.
She just very, very softly, probably has to lean in to hear it. Just Kirkland.
I mean, it is in your mind.
Yeah, but she says it out loud because she doesn't think to respond in her mind.
Yeah, he can still hear it. You can Hall hear it, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, all right. Ooh. Hey, so, Super Chief, we're not going to the tower.
He looks like he's going to interject, but then kind of just looks down at his sister and then nods.
Miriam kind of looks at
Kinda
you
dying.
through a Dante. And she says, I thought we agreed we weren't going to go straight to Kirkland.
Well, we can't go to the Martyr Coast. That's where they think we're going now.
Well, if they have people there, there might be people in Kirkland too.
Well, where else is there to go?
She kind of like furrows her brow, kind of like rubs her temples, as if thinking quite deeply. She says, I mean, we drove past the tower, and there was no one there. And there are still those werewolves who just aren't accounted for. The one that stopped us, and the one in the
Yeah,
tattoos.
I was just thinking about that.
They're just gone, and we don't know where they are.
Yeah.
Who's...
I hope they're dead.
Gale, you're fast, right?
You say that to Gale?
Yeah, I shout over.
Yeah? What?
Yeah, you're fast.
Yo, yeah, I am. So,
Like, are we fast enough to catch up to a car?
no. Give me the motorcycle and I am.
Well,
I should have cast plane shift on the motorcycle.
In all seriousness, I could maybe... if nothing else, I could eventually get there faster than anyone else here. What's wanted?
well, yeah, if Kirkland's, like... Kirkland and the Markov's place is both compromised. That tower might be the best place for us to sleep. And rest.
Do you want me to go take a look?
Yeah, but I also don't want you to get lost.
I mean,
Miriam says, The biggest thing is just that the tower is close, and we're all exhausted.
Yeah.
And Yertle's dying, maybe. We can't even check because we're not real. And she like moves her hands like through the ambulance bed, frustrated.
We could just actually check.
Well, yeah, but we've got to convince driver.
Or hear me out, we go physical and then we talk to the driver.
We can't do that, says Miriam.
Yeah, we can't do that.
Being ethereal has too much of an advantage in any applicable situation for us to give it up before we have to.
Okay.
We can't sleep like this, but
Okay.
if we get to that tower and there's something there, we should check in ghost mode before we actually...
Correction. Now let me clarify something. Which one of you think we can actually convince a lazy here?
Well,
Dale
Dante
puts his
has
hand
to.
down.
I am the only one here that can speak to anyone at the moment.
I mean, can't you link us up? Is that what you can do?
Leku says, "You're charismatic, just do it."
Oh, shut the fuck up, Leku. Your player's not even here right now.
He looks sad, just kind of turns into the corner.
I don't know, Dante, maybe if you tell her that if she at least lets us stop and check it out, that I'll let her build me an arm. Any kind of arm she wants, she can slap it on me.
Alright, I'll go see
I'll be a guinea pig for her for a while. Does he make the ooh sound?
Yeah, he does make those
He's
sounds.
really enjoying this.
Julian, Emma kind of looks at me and says, "Are you gonna have 3 arms then?"
I turned towards him like, you didn't notice? I'm kind of lacking an arm here. Check it out.
She looks at you like skeletal mage hand.
Oh, well, yeah, 3 hands.
She doesn't know. She looks unsure at you, like she's not sure how she feels about that.
Well, it's the
But
best,
Dante, you
it's the best we got.
General
load up through all the medical supplies and get back up to Alesia.
Hey, so proposition? Julian said that he'll let you build him whatever arm you want for him if you just swing by the tower. You don't even have to come in, just park it there and we'll go take a look. Eh?
I wish.
Lazy was just kind of staring off. She just kind of snaps back too.
She's just asleep while driving.
Yeah, just like falls asleep for like 3 seconds, kind of like veers into the left lane, like skirts back.
Like, Lazy is not doing very hot right now. Yeah. Okay, if that's what you all want, reaches up and almost cuts her face with her small hand.
Yeah, goes to like press her like hand against her cheek and like vroom, there's like a little twist of the saw hand.
She's gonna just switch back to her normal hand and reach up and rub her nose, like rub her temple, I guess.
Yeah. Then Dante, you back to the back of the ambulance.
I am literally a ghost cowboy, Julian.
But so you guys drive along the road, leaving behind the Wolves' Den, and making your way kind of through more of these dense, sort of foggy forests. As the music is kindly reminding us, you guys hear the sounds of wolves out and around through the woods, howling as you guys move. And as you guys kind of drift forward, there's just a steady, uncomfortable silence that kind of permeates as the ambulance kind of pulls and goes through, until eventually you guys kind of over just the tips of the trees, mostly just the ethereal ones, as you can see kind of like the The lack of light doesn't hinder vision too much as you guys kind of look off and see kind of above the trees where this tower just barely manages to poke out above the canopy. Still lightless as it sort of just like shines up above like a little lighthouse as you guys all just sort of drive off towards it. As you get closer and closer to it, there's no actual road that goes there. The street doesn't have any turns, but eventually as you kind of go, you see just this widened gap in the tree line that sort of has this long sort of like, not paved at all, but just sort of like this winding lack of plants that forms like this dirt road kind of leading up this winding way through the forest itself. And the mist and the fog kind of just barely parts around it as Lazy sort of slowly, reluctantly kind of pulls the wheel over and heads down that path, kind of winding and bobbing as the tires of the ambulance are striking against dirt instead of paved road, kind of bobbing and moving this way and that. The ethereal people don't feel as you just stay at your exact elevation within the ambulance. And the ambulance moves up and down, but you guys just stay in your exact position, sort of just in this ghostly state as you guys drive up and through.
Do we clip through the chair like a bad video game character?
Absolutely, yeah. It's like someone added physics to the ambulance as it kind of like moves and bumps up these like little grooves in the road, but you guys are still in just like a just no collision as you guys just float in this ambulance. Until eventually you guys hear the sounds of the river once again, the same river that was passed by the bridge earlier. So it begin to reemerge kind of in the woods around you, and you see the tower come back into form. So the ambulance lights kind of barely illuminate this tower as you guys kind of pull up towards them. And as the ambulance sort of drives along this sort of forest route, you're still just unconscious in the shotgun. Alizia, go make a perception check for me as you pull up into this forest clearing around the tower.
Gotcha. My best stat.
Oh!
There it is.
Elysia, the exhaustion that comes from how wounded you are, how tired you are, suddenly just all fades away with just one last adrenaline pump as your instincts kick in and begin sensing danger as you start darting around, your ears twitching and your tail kind of flickering this way and that as you sort of like press your both hands around the grip of the steering wheel of the ambulance. You look around and you see that as the mist kind of curls and moves about, as like this fog kind of twists and moves it, makes its ways around the trees, this tower is sort of like a park ranger's like firewatch tower. You see it extends up about a good maybe 20, 25 feet in the air before arriving this little sort of like house just up at the top. You can't see inside of it, but you see that it seems to be almost entirely open air at the top, except for just like 3 feet up of wood and then just like wire mesh forming windows kind of around the top side of it, which is sort of like this catwalk metal stairway kind of winding its way up to the actual top sort of wraparound of the surface structure itself. And you see parked underneath the tower, there is a van kind of just like nestled right underneath it in kind of the shadow of the tower that is a bright purple that has like red little flower designs kind of painted all across and along it.
Oh, it's
with
rusty. Oh, that's cool.
And you see even in the darkness there is a big red stop sign that has been placed on the van's windshield that has spray painted over the stop sign in bright red letters the words "Keep Out." And then spray painted to the bottom of the stop sign. Really hard to see because it's red paint on a red sign, but just like the rest of the sign kind of helps it pop a little bit. There's a little skull spray painted on it as well.
Hell yeah.
I'm bad to the bone.
And with a nat 20, I'll say as you're sort of like sniffing, you don't see or hear anything moving or alive in the like immediate area, but you do get the sense as you kind of just like feel out the zone in the area. You don't think you're entirely alone here. But as you basically pull up right up against the tower, what would you all like to do?
I have a question about my lantern.
Yeah.
If I were to turn that on, would that reveal us to others?
I don't think the magical properties of the lantern would really work in the ethereal plane.
Yeah.
I'm gonna read it real quick.
I mean, I think the revealing properties are predicated on you being in the same plane.
Yeah, I was thinking, because like, if it was in their plane, it would definitely work, but I'm not sure if it, like...
Yes, yeah. If you want to retcon that you left the lantern in the ambulance.
No, I've got that. I've got that thing on me. So who's gonna check it out?
I guess I will.
Yeah. I can also go.
Alright,
I guess on the way out, I'll tell Olivia to hide the van a bit better than just parking it right in front of the tower.
tell her that to hold twice if something goes wrong out here, so you will know.
Oh, that's a good idea. Honk twice.
Yeah.
If you're about to get fucked, honk twice.
She just nods, and you hear a faint click as the shotgun breaks open in her lap.
All right.
Well, see, actually, is it with a nat 20? Because that's the best you can roll, so I'm not gonna like.
That's the
Kind of
best
got to
you
tell you
got.
everything. As you look around, you don't see any footprints or, frankly, any tire marks. This van's been here for at least a little bit. You don't see any marks of it actually moving up towards where it is right now. You do see a few marks across the ground that look like drag marks for something. And they all kind of follow like the same vague trail, as if like multiple things were carried from like the same spot and kind of like hauled one by one in a certain direction. So there's like slight variations here and there, but it's mostly just one stream of drag marks, kind of leading from over here in the woods to over here in the woods, and then just kind of exits where you can see in the dark, and you can't really make out much more than that.
Just Alazia mutters to herself, I don't like this place, as she loads 2 shotgun shells in.
But Dante, you float out of the ambulance, as does Gale.
Can I have my lantern?
You technically wouldn't need it, but it'd be so. This is the Den of Light did not have an ethereal plane setting, so I will still give you it.
Yay!
Cool.
But what you're seeing via the lantern is just what you'd basically be able to see, anyways.
Makes sense.
I'm ready
Get back
to
here.
Zoom. What's up with this van?
Oh yeah, is this van actually here?
Yeah, kind of looking over it. The van is definitely there. Bright purple paint, red flowers kind of strapped all over it. The stop sign, it's all rusted over. Dante, you see, looking up upon closer inspection, this stop sign has like 3 bullet holes across the top. With kind of like a chip missing in the upper right corners, of like a spray of bullets had been sort of torn across it and like knocked off part of one of the corners. And then spray painted in red over the already rusted red stop sign are the words "Keep Out" with a red skull painted on the bottom. There's also, Dante, you look at the top, there is a... Actually, make a history check for me.
Okay.
Dante's good at that. Damn, yeah. Dante, kind of looking over, there is a military grade tire strapped to the hood of this van. As you kind of take a peek underneath, you see that all 4 of this van's tires are like military grade, like Jeep tires that have kind of been fitted to this like big hippie van, all kind of along and across the 4 bits where the tires go. You see that all of the windows have been tinted black, and you can't see inside.
Well, that's not going to stop me.
Yeah, we're both walking into this van, right? Not just yeah. There we go.
I will say also before I show you what's in the van, the glass looks like it's been custom fitted, like after the make of the van, and it looks like it looks like bulletproof glass, like as you're looking at it. Like it's like these like really thick, like black levels all across the windows of this van. It's a heavily armored vehicle.
I want this van.
You look between the thick levels of like black glass on this van, and you look back over at your shattered windowed like Mad Max like iron ladder bars across the windows.
Yeah, we want that.
We can cover it in a different design, but I want this van.
No, the design's the best part. The
And as you
juxtaposition.
hop into the van, I'm gonna go ahead and describe it before I show it to you. I'm gonna put a Hans cam in there too.
Oh, thank you.
Hans can.
If I can real quick find his. There's a Hans.
Get me out of here. Need to make like a double-decker van so we just have more room.
That'd probably be a good investment.
Need like a Ben 10, like his uncle or father.
Yeah, the
whatever that
RV.
dude
You guys
is.
need an RV.
Yeah, we need an RV. Goddammit. The amount of people there are.
I was kind of thinking getting a trailer too that had like the Red Dead Redemption 2 style thing where like you bust it open and there's a fucking Gatling gun.
Yeah.
So Dante and Gale, the sounds of the forest and the river kind of seem to zone out as you guys enter through this van. It's had all of the seats in the back taken out, and the floor of the van is wood. And you see that also the driver's seat has been removed, and so is the shotgun seat. They basically all the chairs in this van have been removed. In the front, a like blue kind of like indie design couch has been thrown in front of the steering wheel and the pedals. And you see over the like rear view mirror, there's like a little dream catcher kind of hanging over the actual sort of console and the dashboard. In the back, there is in the way back, there is a mattress with a shit ton of like blankets and pillows kind of tossed over it. And there's also a couch just that serves like the back seat. There are carpets and blankets kind of tossed all about the wooden floor that has like string lights that are unlit kind of wrapped around the walls of the van. You also see that in this van, there is a shotgun in the way back in like an open, like beautiful like gun display case that not only has sort of like bits for bullets, but also has like oil for polishing the barrel and the wood of the shotgun, sort of like in this case.
I'm not leaving here without that.
What type of shotgun is it?
Yeah,
What is
pump
this?
action, lever
I don't know
action.
why. Is it terrible that the only thing that comes to mind is Holocaust hippie to describe who probably owns this?
Holocaust hippie.
It is a pump action shotgun, Dante, as you're looking at it.
Oh, 12 gauge, 10, 50.
Shotgun shell. Shotgun.
The red one.
Yeah, the red one.
The video game.
I don't know
one.
either. I don't know.
The Lara Croft one.
Do you what? Not this won't super matter, so don't worry about it. But what do you guys go in from the front or from the side when you like ghost into it?
I went in through the
Front?
front.
Yeah.
Okay. So you basically just go in like from the hood of the car. And the first thing you see is that tossed in the like couch that serves as the front seats, there are two people who have these like thick leather gags shoved in their mouths.
Huh?
And are wrapped all around head to toe in these metal chains with padlocks on them.
Imagine if we got
is it the
the hero
fucking
plane to
wolves?
save them.
And
And
you
then we find out.
recognize two of them as being two of the werewolves
Oh,
that chased you guys.
That's
That were
funny.
sent. And you see also you recognize everyone as there are a total of 6 figures in the van.
Dude, is Drago in here?
You see in the way back on the mattress by the shotgun is Drago.
Yes.
Still in like
We
this
need to
low
save our
V-neck, like barely buttoned white button-up shirt and the leather jacket with the tattoos running up his neck. He's also bound and gagged in these chains. You see that there's also Bruno, who is on the couch in sort of the middle of the van. And there's the one of the female werewolves and another one who is wearing like the wolf fur vest.
We need
Jonathan,
to
go
save
make
our
an-
boy.
go make an
We know
intelligence
we
check
agree
for
on
me.
This, right?
All right, it's time to go big brain.
The party
Only
cop at the end
Drago.
is
No
gonna
one
be
else here.
Drago,
We only
Christopher.
save Drago.
We're gonna have like the weirdest NPCs with us by the end.
Dante, this all comes to you at once. As you see, like, oh, there's people, oh, there's all this stuff in the van. You also see bolted and tied up with either rope or duct tape or like electrical tape, other kinds of fastenings, all over the walls of this van. There are 8 separate sort of little clumps of what look to be dynamite.
Oh,
Oh yeah, baby!
holy shit.
God.
Fuck yeah!
Yo, is that a guitar?
Dynamite!
That's a guitar as well.
You see it has all been strapped up all along, sort of pinned to the places in the van. And you see that all the people in the van are currently alive, but they've been beaten to shit.
Holy crap.
And you see it looks like 2 of them are suffering from gunshot wounds.
If they have like silver burns, are these all silver or were these magical?
Looking over them, these look like silver chains, and these are silver bullets.
Fuck yeah, we need to loot this place.
Yep. If nothing else, for the chains, sorcery style.
Fucking if we meet that guy again, we can make more silver shit.
Dante, as you see
This
this
probably belongs
vast
to that guy.
amount of
let's be real.
explosives all strung about the van, you see that it's all wired together, and the wire kind of ends at the van door,
This thing's
and you
ready
see
to
it is
explode.
looped around the handle,
I figured.
so that if the
Yeah.
van door is opened, the entire thing will explode.
Yeah.
Collateral.
I definitely want to loot this van.
Dude, yeah, it's got everything we need. Something
Ba-
you, something me,
explosives?
something yeah.
Hostages?
You can see that
guns?
a couple of the werewolves seem to be like unconscious. You see Drago is very much conscious, sort of like wiggling around, like trying to like inch himself closer to like the shotgun.
Are we going
Every
to talk
time
to our
he
boy?
moves against these silver chains, you see a little bit of steam come up from where he makes contact, and he tries to remain as motionless as possible, kind of like this, like, from inside the gag. Oh, what'd you ask, Gail? Sorry.
Shotgun.
Are we going to talk to our boy and only our boy?
I don't know why Drago's our boy.
You're right.
Nah. Yeah.
Why
I
is
know.
he
is.
our boy? I'm
I know,
down
I'm
for
kidding.
killing all of these people.
I know. We should realistically call it. Well, which was the one that had Julian natural 20?
That guy's not here. That guy's back at the Wolves Den.
Yeah.
Like Drago would sell us
No,
out
I'm-
the minute that
I don't know.
No, no, the
about
one
that.
that's like, please help us. That one.
Oh,
that
that's,
guy. Yeah, no, he's
that chick's like locked in a cage.
No, no, the one that like
the old
got
the old
20 when
guy,
they found
Oh,
out.
oh man.
the old man. That
I'm
was
pretty sure we're still all talking about different people here, but you're right. It doesn't matter. We should kill them all. Wait. Is the dynamite like? What's it called? Looks like it's silvered.
Silver dynamite?
It does not look like
Well,
it's silvered, no.
Because we know that werewolves are immune to normal things, or are they not
Well,
immune to explosions?
Only immune when they're in their lair, I think. And maybe only him. The big man.
We've slapped werewolves with. We slapped werewolves with.
we
I'll
like
say,
ran
Gail,
them
go make
over.
either a nature or Arcana check for me.
We beat the shit out of them.
I mean, I shot some of the other werewolves with just my normal gun.
Yeah, Elysia shot one in the face and found out that nothing worked. That didn't work. Remember?
I think it was resistant. I don't think they were straight up immune.
No, they were immune.
They were? Oh, damn.
I clicked that twice.
I mean, explosives and explosives.
So, Gail, one thing else, I forget, because it's been months, I forget what all you threw at the werewolves during your chase with them.
We shotgunned them in the face at least once.
But
I remember that.
any blades or bullets you threw at them that were not silver, they were immune to. If you shot one of these guys in the head with a non-silvered bullet, it wouldn't even penetrate the skin.
Dang.
So is this dynamite for non-werewolves? Or are werewolves not immune to explosions? What's the guess here?
You're not sure.
Guess I could give it a big think.
Yeah, we all were using
Dante,
magic.
you don't know anything about werewolves. Like, you haven't had any experience with that. You didn't reach that unit in defense class.
No.
Yeah, we had
Professor
Lupin. You
Owen.
didn't want to tell us about werewolves.
But you do know that a lot of magical creatures are immune to non-magical metals, except for specific ones. Like fairies hate iron, demons hate bronze, and a lot of other things hate silver, like werewolves and vampires and that kind of thing. And you know that any other metal for that kind of creature usually won't do anything unless it's magic. And magic is the one thing that's like, if it's magical, it can get somebody. It wouldn't be out of the ordinary for some kind of modern explosive to be laced with some kind of magical effect to create a magical explosion. Or these creatures might be just immune to non-magical metals and not immune to, like, fire
Explosion.
and lightning and that kind of thing.
Yeah, all right.
We can pull Mega Man on them if we really want.
I mean, I guess it's also possible that like he laced these things with like silver ball bearings.
Yeah, that's what
It
I
is
was
also
thinking.
probably more fire and force rather than like
The
piercing
concussive
bludgeoning.
internal blast.
Yeah.
will
Yeah,
probably
but the
turn these
concussive
creatures
of
into
force
gel.
probably isn't like it's going to do shit because we shotgunned them in the face
Well,
and they
that's
were fine.
piercing. That's different damage type, bro.
You shotgunned them in the face.
Eldritch Blast probably works, that's force.
That's magic.
Did you Eldritch Blast it during the fight?
I think I did.
That would have worked.
Well, yeah, because it's
Force is
magic.
force.
Okay, well,
Also, magic is magic. So
I wanna free these guys. But I don't
You're
know.
we're not telling you.
Not yet.
Well, at least just right now, only Gale and Dante know. So what do you guys do right now as you see all of them?
We're looting this place and Ace and leaving the werewolves to die. Okay, Dante.
Yeah.
Well, the
No.
problem is that you can't.
Yeah,
if
go
you,
ahead.
If you go to pick
Go-
something up,
Go get grabbing that ghost loot.
it goes right
fellas.
through your hand.
Well, I know not
Since
like
we're
right
in the
now.
ethereal plane, can we like possess people?
No, because you're not. Because you are just in the ethereal plane.
We're not
Okay.
actually ghosts, sadly.
Ghosts like straddle the line, which is why they can do shit like that.
Okay. All right.
You can't take anything, but if you do want to look around, you're in the best like looking for loot position of all time.
Yeah, you could like
And
push your
then-
faces in these
I
boxes and
make
stuff.
an investigation.
Can I help you?
Fuck.
Oh no,
Only if you have proficiency in the skill.
I do. So can I help him?
Yes, you can.
Oh,
We'll
yeah,
try that again.
All right.
Much better.
So Dante, there is a shotgun in here.
Yep.
Pretty obvious.
Is it a magic shotgun?
It doesn't look like it now.
Damn it.
You kind of like float through all these werewolves to go down over to it. Again, it has like oils for like very well preserving and taking care of this shotgun. It seems weird that whoever left this shotgun in here planned to blow the van up.
It is kind
It
of
seems
odd.
like it seems like they care about this shotgun a lot.
Yeah.
You see, in here there are also 3 silver shotgun shells, all put in like very specific places in the like red velvet casing of this thing. There are also, not for the same gun type, there are 3 silver rifle rounds that are just tossed in here as well, not like a specific place for them. As you and Gale sort of start looking around, you two kind of come up between sort of like the boxes and crates, kind of like tucked under the couch and like looted around in here. There are there's a set of climbers, disguise, healers, and poisoners kits kind of scattered throughout the van.
This guy is built to survive.
There's a electric guitar sitting on the couch that one of the werewolves is sort of like laid across on top of. Aside from the chains all the werewolves are wearing, you guys find in a box 3 more sets of these like silver manacles sort of resting just like in a box. There is a golden cross, like this crucifix that has sort of like these like golden engraves with like little like rhinestones all on it. It looks worth about like $200.
Do I think it could be used as a holy symbol?
Yeah, if the vice versa give it to it, this could act as a holy symbol.
Sweet.
So we could give this to Joanne.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, give me some Jesus.
There's another case of like a first aid kit, like inside the medicine kit, that has 2 vials of antitoxin.
Oh.
Sort of poison repellent that sort of just like these like needle injections. There's a set of military grade binoculars that have like one thing of like battery charged night vision specs that can like flip on onto them. There are also 2 frag grenades.
Yes.
That
More grenades.
aren't in any of like the ammo cans or anything around in here. They're just like loosely tucked in a duffel bag under the couch.
I have a question. Sorry, I'll let you
Go ahead. Yeah.
Okay, something I'm interested in. Is this door actually ready to explode? Because if that guy cares about the shotgun, then my immediate thought is this door isn't going to actually explode.
Well, they probably have a way to get in.
All the explosives are linked right to the door, and Dante, your check was high enough that if somebody opens that door, this entire van's going to blow.
Okay, so it's not a bluff.
It means they probably have better stuff somewhere else.
That too.
Which means it's time to up to the tower.
Dude, check in that vault. There's a fucking wicked vault in the corner.
I think that was just the box.
we did.
Like the chains.
Dude, that's a fucking vault if I ever saw one.
There is also just a lighter, as well as a hand mirror, and a wooden stake, kind of all in the same separate bag.
Does this look like the van of the guy we stole from? Or we broke in. Is this Elvis's van B2? Or part 2?
No, there'd be a tiger.
I know, but like
it does have a
It
guitar.
has kind of similar vibes on the outside as Elvis's van, but as you guys know, Elvis's van is like an illusion, and there's like it's like an armored like.
So is this an Elvis
M-Rap.
Maybe this was like his like Mark 1.
Yeah,
No,
maybe
This
this
is like the V1 van.
Yeah, or this is actually Elvis.
Or
The
yeah, that's
van.
Elvis impersonated. This is the
This
real
is
Elvis.
definitely actually Elvis's van.
This is actual
This
Elvis's
is real
van.
Elvis, yeah.
There's
They're
only
friends.
one way
Elvis is
to
a vampire
find out.
hunter.
There's only one
And
way
then
to-
Dante, you pull out a very curious bag. Another one of these duffel bags kind of pull out from under the couch. As you look in it, inside is like toiletries. You see there's like 3 rolls of toilet paper. There is like toothbrush, toothpaste. There's also like stuff for putting on makeup. You see like women's lipstick kind of like laid out in a cross. There's stuff for like mascara. Lots of things that a woman would need sort of in this bag, which is weird for what vaguely seems like an Elvis fan.
Lady Elvis.
It might be a lady.
Elvis's wife, Mrs. Elvis.
As we all know.
All right, it's time we get to the bottom of this. We need to float on up there.
There are also, Dante, 2 wooden like cylinders, and you can't like pick them up, so you kind of like peek your head into them, and you see what look to be 2 spell scrolls.
Oh.
You can't see what spell they are because you can't unravel the scroll. But the way the runes are kind of laid out, also you can make an Arcana check to discern what school they are.
Okay.
Nice.
Damn, looking over these 2, you do a pretty fucking good job. One of these is an abjuration spell, the other is an illusion spell. And looking at these, they both look to be of 3rd level or higher.
Oh. We gotta find out who the fuck owns this van, because I want everything in here.
I want everything in there too.
There's like a bird in the roof, like picking the shit out of it. He's going ham. I just realized this van kind of encompasses what Julian and Dante are. Like a flowery van, but it's like military grade wheels and windows.
Yeah, bro, it's the romance mobile.
It's our tour bus.
Yeah, but that does seem to be kind of the gist of it.
And we can
Unless
get
there's anything else you guys want to do at this point, you basically kind of pull out.
we can get Julian a more mobile instrument in the form of an electric guitar.
Oh, fuck yeah. Was the guitar signed by the king?
You couldn't see the guy was on top of it.
Ah, why would they put him on top of the guitar? That's gonna bend it.
All right, let's take a float on up to the rest of the tower then.
So after taking a little peek into the van, especially after your experience of looking through the wolves' den, something very strange happens as you float up to the tower. You sort of go up to like the metal girding of it, kind of like floating up through the stairs. But as you get to the actual box of the tower, you see again what looks like wire, like screen back door material across the windows. You can't see through.
Huh.
As if there was just like black on the other end, but you should be able to see light in the ethereal plane, so you're not really sure why you can't really see into it. And as you go to like, kind of make your way through it, as you press yourself up against it, you stop.
They got motherfucking wards.
He laced it with salt. He laced it with salt.
And as you kind of like
So
bring your
nice.
hands up to like touch
Is
it,
Dante senses being assaulted?
a repellent, the same way you do when you touch somebody else in the ethereal plane. Like there's something blocking you from passing.
That's interesting.
All
Should
right,
we roll an
what if I
arcana?
climbed up to the roof and then came in through the roof?
You have no trouble climbing up to the, like, just shooting up to the roof as you just, like, will yourself to go up. And as you do, you stand on the physical surface of it, which is something you have not done in the ethereal plane. It's, like, actually stand on something, but as you do, your feet make contact with the roof, and you cannot go down through it.
That is impressive.
Well, shit.
Why is it only the roof?
What was the
What
side
about
as well?
what about the bottom? I try the bottom.
We both try the bottom.
Floor.
Make an investigation check as you go up on the bottom.
Is there a door? There's a door. I'll help him with it if you want to roll advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, just in case you roll higher.
Close. Good enough.
You are still stopped by the floor of this tower as if it was some kind of ceiling. So you kind of press your hands up against it, just like floating there in the ethereal plane. But Dante, as you're going to look over, you trace in your finger kind of across. It doesn't feel like the surface of wood because you just sort of like move your hand to like this misty sort of apparatus. But looking at it with a keen eye, there is a seam, a square seam that kind of runs in the middle of the tower. And you think there's either a trap door or this thing like slides away like some kind of like access panel. But even still, as you press up against it, you can't get through it.
Damn. Welp. I suppose we could park the van in the woods, sleep the night, and then in the morning come back?
Well, so you can't sleep in the ethereal plane. We ruled that last time.
Yeah.
You can't long rest in the ethereal plane. If you'd like to go and report back, though, you can do that right now.
I'll go relay my findings to my buddy.
Should I stay in here and say anything happens?
Nah,
Since you're the only one who can talk anyways?
nah.
Okay.
Well, I'm just gonna tell like the ethereals right now.
Are the werewolves saying anything, or are they just silent and unconscious, aside from the one?
Well, the werewolves are all gagged, so
Ain't
they
got
can't
shit
say
to say.
anything. They
Are
are
they
kind of
trying
like
to communicate?
fidgeting and moving it around, but every time they try to move, the chains burn them. It looks like they take damage, so they kind of just stop after a single attempt.
Is the gag silver?
No, the gag looks like it's leather.
Okay, so you can gag a werewolf so long as they're tied in silver chains.
Sure.
Yeah.
Probably hard
Look, I
level.
know it's a weird thought to
All right,
have.
Julian. Here's the rub. Here's the sitch.
Alright.
There's werewolves in the van, the ones that were missing.
Oh. A van full of werewolves.
They're all being held captive.
Oh, thank God.
They all have silver chains on, and they can't do anything. Also, the van is rigged to explode.
Oh.
Yeah, Julian, you look at how close
Yeah.
Elysia, Rita, and Yurtle are to the van.
So, here's what I'm proposing.
Does Elysia open the door to the van and kill us all, but kill them both?
Here's what I'm proposing. We find a nice place to hide the van for the night. Become physical again. Come back in the morning. Kill all the werewolves. Take the shit inside the van and defuse the explosives.
Okay.
The werewolves can't stop us. They're literally unable to.
Okay. Okay.
There's also a shotgun with silver bullets in there.
I don't. Why? That's you. That's your business. You know I don't care about guns.
There's also a guitar.
Okay, let's get him out. Let's crack it open.
Miriam kind of floats over
But we're not getting to werewolves.
and says, "Should we just kill
Well, no,
all the werewolves?"
We're not gonna kill
They do the same to
werewolves. Okay, look.
Every single one of those werewolves in there would sell us out without a second thought.
That's because their leader's a dick. Look, we might be able to ask him what happened to the other leader dude.
Well, we already know what happened to the other leader dude.
Oh yeah, but they're werewolves. Surely he would have made a spectacle.
Well, the one guy stepped down.
Well, sure he did. I bet he stepped down. That's what they want them to think.
Well, so the old guy, Stan, he did step down because normally what happens is when there's a leader and he gets a little old, someone challenges him, fights him, and then that person's the new leader if they win. And the old guy Stan was like, "I don't want to fuck with it. You can be leader. I don't care anymore." And then Krill became leader and did this whole new child thing. And one guy wasn't into it. He didn't do anything about it, but he was like the one guy who maybe could have stood up to Krill. And Krill sort of dishonorably, no challenge, no fight. Just they came to his room and the guy was fucking gone.
This is probably what happened to him.
They were vague about whether he was killed or if he was very obviously dead but not there, or if his head was there or some shit. They didn't really go into it. But the chick in the cage seemed pretty convinced he was dead.
Look, here's what I'm saying, Julian. I think we should kill them
I'm not
because
saying we're letting her go or anything, but maybe.
Every werewolf that we kill is one less that's loyal to that bastard.
But everyone we befriend is a friend to the end. I'm just saying, we put it to a group vote, at least.
I think it's better just to fucking get rid of them.
Well, what about the house?
As for that, we actually couldn't get inside.
What? Says Miriam.
Yeah,
It's magically protected. I think the guy must have put like lead or like salt
Or magic.
or just
What?
he's magically warded it. Can't get in.
Go check that out.
Tried the roof, the sides, and the bottom.
There's nothing.
I mean,
There
we're not
there is-
ghosts. Magically warding a building from humans entering is.
But we are in the ethereal plane.
You're on the
So-
roof still. Get down here.
Just calling out from the roof, like, well, we are in the ethereal plane.
It's not like
Yeah.
like games where you run at a corner and you can kind of like clip in. Can we do that?
I don't know.
Oh
if
yeah,
that's
yeah.
how that works.
We're gonna pull frame perfect Strahd. Give me a sec.
Yeah.
Gale runs head first into the wall and dies.
Yeah, can we lower this server's tick rate?
No, we can get banned.
Wedge
You
an
can get
object
banned.
between you and the wall, and just like.
Yeah, yeah. But
If I press and hold X to get into a vehicle, drive it up next to like
Yeah.
one of the edges. If I,
The problem
if I
is-
then press and hold X to get out of the vehicle, I clip on.
That would work, but you guys didn't take the motorcycle into the plane with you.
yeah.
Damn it.
Also, you also realize that Strahd gets admin powers if we glitch the
He drags
too
us
much.
to the top of the building and has a word with us. Fucking
Yeah, that
T-Bone
is
style.
how we
No
glitch
hacks.
the system too much when we
Uh,
fight
I'm
him.
gonna
It's a bit
kind
of
of
a problem.
pick up.
You know he has to hack during the
I know
boss
the
fight.
exploit is in the game, but like it's gonna get patched out soon, so I don't want you to use it. It's cheating.
Fair enough.
But we can like physically affect each other, right? Like all of us.
Yeah, you pushed Dante. You gave him a little shove. It
Yeah, no,
happened.
I'm gonna pick up Emma and I'm gonna fly up to it. And I inspect
sort of, like,
its
grab her,
its boundaries. As a chainsaw goes off in the background. Sunday's
Mr.
chainsaw
Train.
day. Land of reveal.
Oh,
Thanks.
Fucking don't mind it.
That's just Irish in Australia. Just
Text me when you saw arm. My mic is so perfect it doesn't detect it.
but Julian's.
Yeah.
Yeah, you fly up again, like sort of like this. Basically, it's got wood up about 3 feet high, on that sort of like wraparound. It's got like a little lead up to it on the catwalk, but then it goes straight into the front door. And Julian, you see something the rest of them didn't because you walk up to the front door.
Oh fuck yeah. Get fucked.
You see that the front door is like a set of wooden double doors. And you see it has 6 door handles.
Oh.
You see that like there are 2 door handles on the places where double doors should have handles. And then each door just has 2 extra handles. And they're all different colors.
Oh.
You see that the one on the far left is like a dark gray. And then it goes green, yellow, red, blue, and orange.
Right, so what's the order?
Well, hang on. And you see that burned into the wood is a set of words kind of going across the doors.
Oh.
And the words read, "The sun sets in a violet sky."
Oh. Huh.
Does that mean anything
Yeah,
Probably.
to us?
combine
Like,
the colors to make the color violet.
Oh, I can
Um,
do that.
well, I mean, I can't. Like, I poke. I can't.
Yeah, you
yeah.
poke it, you hand. It actually, the hand does not go through it, but it does stop at it.
What the
But you press your hand down on the handle and it doesn't turn.
What's that in a violet sky? Well, those 2 colors definitely make violet, but
Right. Well, if you're gonna make violet, it'd be blue, blue, and red.
oh, I mean,
Violet is more blue than red, but it's still required because it's a shade of purple. Purple.
I think they're being a bit more nuanced with it. I'm sure it just means purple. Well, heck. There's no
Are we
way
hard
into
investing
that
here?
place unless we all want to check that out. But then,
No, we could ask Elysia.
well, yeah, but there's no way in unless we figure
Well,
out
let's
the
have her
puzzle.
solve the puzzle, and then we go through as ghosts.
Lazy is hopping out.
Up,
As you kind of hop out of the door.
up, Dundee,
back
you might
in
want to
your
tell
door.
them that vent's
Slam
going to
the
explode
ambulance
if they
door.
open it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Elysia, don't go inside the van. It'll explode. Don't. It's booby trapped.
Is the roof booby trapped?
Yes.
Probably not.
If you break through the roof, you will set off the
No,
dynamite.
there's.
inside House
Point is,
Street.
there's dynamite in there.
Dante, you don't think that if you cut like a hole in the roof, it would set off the dynamite? But there are cords for the dynamite that go across the roof,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and if you cut one of those, that would definitely set off the explosives.
Yeah. Maybe it's best not to just start cutting into it.
Also, we don't want Elysia seeing the werewolves now.
Just tell
More
them to
importantly,
wait.
though,
We could go human and then Gale could just, I don't know, stick his thieves tools in there.
I could, but still.
Lazy is climbing up on top
Yeah,
of the van.
Lindsay clambers up onto the hood, kind of walks across the windshield, gets up onto the actual hood of the roof of the car.
Okay, maybe if you tell her that the werewolves are in there, that she won't do it. Hoping not to kill them?
Miriam kind of grabs you, Dante, and says, "You either need to stop her or tell Irina to move the van."
Yeah. Hey, Irina, can you move the van?
Irina kind of looks around, kind of stumbles out of the ambulance door, and she says back to you, "Move it where?"
Just not anywhere near that van.
She kind of nods along.
Something
Goes,
tells me something bad's about to happen.
Tell her not to do that.
gets in the van.
Well, I told her it would explode. So if she still wants to go ahead with it, that's up to her.
What?
But I'm not going to risk the van exploding if she wants to cut into it.
Just tell her there's a puzzle up. Like, let's get Irina and everyone up to the door so we can try and figure out this door's lock.
Yeah.
All the talking Elysia starts stalling.
They're just hacking.
All right,
into
go
it.
and make a.
I accidentally grabbed.
I'll say
I'm gonna sit here and watch Elysia die.
make a DC 23 dexterity check for me.
What the fuck?
Hey, Elysia. I still think this is a bad idea.
Dexterity check. No.
Oh,
Yeah, dexterity.
my dexterity is the same as my constitution.
Whatever. All right then. You kind of begin sawing into the roof of this van as you kind of go across. You begin to see into it, and the first thing you see is Bruno, sitting in the van.
Do they make eye contact?
Yeah, as you're going to like saw, it's like a thin little, just like blade long hole, kind of like the metal kind of like twisted up as it's like been sliced in. You kind of like stop the saw for a second, kind of look down. You see Bruno, and he makes like urgent, like wide-eyed eye contact with you, and goes like with this like leather gag in his mouth. And you see he's got these silver burns all across his skin as he's bound up with these silver chains all across him.
Do they perhaps look like no stop?
Yeah,
Looks
he
of
looks at you
desperation.
and he shakes his head from side to side and like wiggles around.
Well, okay. No, that's good. All I need is a hole. All I need is a singular is a dent in it.
What are you planning?
I want to say this
Turn
this
into
hole you
liquid?
made is remarkably thin. It's just enough that if you look through it, you can see Bruno's like eyes.
But I can widen the hole from here with brute force.
I'll say, yeah, go make a strength check.
I'm going to use a crowbar and I'm going to go werewolf before doing this.
I will definitely say make an athletics check then and use advantage.
Why is she the only one who isn't in the ethereal realm? She's the worst one not to be in the ethereal realm.
Yeah, she's gonna create all of these.
Alizia sort of hulks out. Again, this fur kind of bursting in this jacket and hat she has. She reaches down with this massive crowbar, wraps these like hairy clawed hands around it, jams it in, and starts prying it open. Alizia, you get it open maybe like a good like half a foot as you like just pull against the steel top. This is a tough as nails to move metal. It's been sort of like reinforced with plating. As you kind of like try to move it, it's big enough to reach through, but you don't think you could squeeze through it, especially not as werewolf form. And it's going to be really hard to widen it open more than it already is right now. As you just going to pull back.
Could she poke her head through?
It'd be dangerous to do so because it's not very cleanly cut, but she absolutely could.
Don't get your head stuck.
Okay. No, so she's gonna drop werewolf. I got this.
Oh, no
You
one's
better not-
stopping you there. Just don't blow the fuckers up.
There's
She's
good
gonna
shit in there.
poke her head in and say, "Oh, hey, Bruno." Just very tired and like done with life. Which is probably not good for Bruno to hear. And
As you look down and say just very tiredly, he kind of looks at you, looks like very carefully up like right next to your head, then looks at you and you see sort of his face kind of relax into a more tired expression. He goes,
she's gonna look around and see where the wires are in comparison to her.
You see along your like cut, you are like half an inch shy of one of these black wires that you kind of cut just past, where you can see like the actual like wiring is exposed through like the black cover. Like just about ready to cut it. And you see it kind of like has like this like lace all across the roof. As you look over there, you can look around where you've already like poked a hole in the other wiring. You think if you could sort of with you have your tool still because you didn't get any shit taken from you. You could spend maybe about like 10 minutes and move some of the wiring around the hole you've made to widen it to a point where you could just jump down into it.
Oh, easily. So yeah, they just see Elysia because she knows her body really well. She knows where like every tool is on her body.
Mm-hmm.
So you just see her hands moving, and just like the sound of
just like an ostrich. Her head's still down in there, but her hand's just moving about her as she grabs these different tools instead of pokes them down with her.
you guys had.
I'll say still, the problem is that you can't have your head in there and your arm in there at the same time. So I'm gonna go ahead and say,
Okay, well let me do this first. First, I'm gonna cast Mending on the wire.
a good move. Yeah, you just real quick cast it, and the wire sort of fixes firmly around. Much more.
You mending it for the full minute?
Yeah.
Okay. So are we just waiting outside while Elysia's doing this?
See if the
Yeah.
van
So
explodes.
basically, just Elysia will just keep doing this as you guys can continue
Okay,
talking.
I'm
and
gonna
doing
tell fucking Irina to make her stop because I am not giving up this opportunity to just fucking get rid of all of these people.
She kind of gets out of the van. You can see she also has like this big shark bite like across her shoulder that's still like it's not. She's got it like wrapped up with like this like white bandage, but there's like blood still poking out of it. She kind of makes her way out of the van. She says, "I mean, do you want me to tackle her? How do I stop her?"
I don't know, but there's like 6 werewolves in there, and they're all really hurt. And I'm not giving up this opportunity to just wipe 6 of them off the fucking playing board.
Her face kind of gets like a little bit more determined expression. She nods. She says, "I'll fucking try."
I know you'll do your best.
Kind of pitters over across to the hood of the van. Says, "Hey, what you doing, Elysia?"
Breaking into a van.
She kind of like thinks about it for a second, and she says, I think I speak for everyone when I say that it'd be great if you didn't do that right now."
And I should listen to everyone. Why?
I mean, when we scratch your back, you scratch ours.
I'm not gonna let a bunch of my kin die.
Well,
make sure she knows that they're not technically her kin.
I mean, they did try to kill you, so they were okay if you died.
They tried to kill you because we had you. And she's gonna look down at Bruno to see Bruno's reaction to this conversation. Actually,
Yeah, no. You see, actually, when you say that, Irina's face gets incredibly sort of deflated, and she was about to start talking, but she just stops, and kind of just like doesn't meet eye contact with you anymore. She like just looks down at the ground, and you look back in the van, and you look down at Bruno, who's overhearing this all, and he kind of looks back at you and goes,
I mean, you can remove the gag. I don't think anyone's going to complain that he has the right to talk.
I don't think she can reach down far enough.
I look
fucking easy.
over.
Yeah.
I look over at Dante. I'm just like, should we just fucking? Should we heckin' just go human?
Maybe, probably. Like I said,
Miriam kind of moves forward again and says, "I really think that this is an advantage that we cannot give up."
Well, at least
Well, we're also
going
about to give up
AWOL.
an advantage of getting rid of 6 more werewolves.
I don't have to keep asking Irina to ask stuff. Just Dante,
Plus we
ask her
can
what the
plus we
frickin'
can
plan
pick
is
place.
here. What is Elysia
Yeah,
trying
Olivia,
to do?
what are you even planning?
Miriam kind of like just paces away and goes, "Alicia, always," and sort of just like walks off.
Like, what are you
Yeah,
trying to accomplish here?
Dante, you beam up to Elysia and ask that.
does it matter what I'm trying to accomplish?
A little bit. Kind of a lot, actually.
Let's see. There's probably some good shit in this van. Some good explosives.
There is. I definitely want the explosives.
She's gonna.
There's
I
2
think
grenades,
you
too.
saw the shotgun when she poked her head in.
Oh yeah, you saw the entire van.
Yeah.
Like cutting back to it, like you see all of this.
I want that shotgun definitely.
Oh, you already had a shotgun.
It's a double barrel.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
can get better.
I'll take the double barrel if you don't want it.
No, fine. She's gonna pop out the 2 shotgun shells, set the double barrel aside, and then just go back to work.
Well, I can't pick it up right now.
I'll get it in a moment.
Julian, Emma kind of looks up at you and says, I kind of want to be a person again.
Yeah, this is really weird. Let's get everyone. I'm tired of this. Instead of a shout over for everyone to get the heck over here.
Leku kind of like waltzes over, and says, "Did we decide to send off the explosives?" Says, looking up at Alicia.
I think we're about to.
Shouldn't we wait a moment? He says,
Yeah, yeah, we probably should, but Alicia isn't, so we're...
I think she's gotten the whole explosives thing figured out.
Well, just... that's not what I'm worried about. I'm worried about tower with magical ghost-blocking properties that we need to solve a riddle to get into that is maybe a little more important than the werewolves in the van, because we still need somewhere to sleep.
Also that.
Hey Irina, can you hand me a screwdriver, please?
Don't hand her anything.
Irina kind of looks up between Alicia and just in, not in the direction she was, not just looks away from Alicia. Go make contested persuasion checks for me.
Okay.
God damn it.
Oh,
Come on.
You
Do,
see,
do I get advantage?
Alicia, that comment, something about it, Irina just kind of like drops her face, and Dante, even as you tell Irina, she kind of just turns her back to you, scrambles up on top of the hood of the van, moves up to the roof, and goes to hand Alicia the screwdriver. She doesn't look happy about it. She's got this sort of like very meek expression at this point, and she's kind of like glumsily hands Alicia the tool. She then goes just sort of like boop boop, like hangs back down, starts messing with it.
We need to kill those fucking werewolves, Julian.
Okay, enough with the swearing, okay?
Oh, right.
Yeah, we gotta be a bit better. Sorry, Emma. Everyone grab hands.
We need to kill those frickin' werewolves, Julian.
I mean, we need to stop Alicia from at least setting him free right now.
Exactly. I don't know why she feels such a strange kinship towards them. They literally tried
she's
to
a
kill all of
werewolf.
us.
Does everyone grab hands at this moment, though?
I thought she was like a weird.
She's weird, but she's still.
I like Yellow Vicus. I like Yellow Vicus hand, and so does the person next to him. And we link hands. We abandon like you. No, I'm not serious.
I don't know, but like
Forsake him in the
both
ethereal
packs
plane.
still like fight each other though. There's not like a weird like
I don't
respect.
tell her that. I don't know, man.
Look, we're not gonna bother with it. This is a lazy. No offense, but when has she ever listened to reason?
Joke's on you. I just want to start a rival gang.
Well, which is
Yeah,
fine, but
that's
maybe
exactly
do
what I
that when
want.
we're rested. Like, I'm all for a rival gang. Like, I don't want to kill them either.
We are the
But not
rival
right
gang.
now.
No, I want
Yes.
the rest of this campaign to take place tonight. No more long rests.
Oh God!
I guess we'll just have to buy it.
We fight Strahd tonight.
Oh, God.
We're gonna have to buy a
But
shit.
over the course of several months that are just still this one night.
We have to pool our money to buy just like
Welcome
a shit
to
ton
Strahd
of healing
Must Die.
potions.
Yeah.
Welcome to Strahd Must Die edition.
As you guys will sort of like all gather around and hold hands, Julian pulls out this purple heartstone. Does this use all the charges on it?
I think there's 2 left, right?
No, yeah, I think I have 2 or 3 left. 4.
Because it is 10 charges, so at this point you will use 8.
It's 3 to return.
That's right, so never mind, you just use 7.
Yeah, so I go 7. I've got 3 left.
How about that?
So you can cast a lot of Misty Steps and
A lot.
Also,
a lot being.
I guess also if you're ever in the ethereal plane for other reasons,
We can come back.
We
with
can
this.
come
and you get
back.
stuck there, you
Yeah.
can come back with the stone.
Like Strahd bandages us to the ethereal plane.
Well, I think
Same.
you just return in a minute, though, wouldn't we?
If it's
Well, it
banished,
depends.
yeah.
Or if he gets, like,
I wouldn't.
concentrated.
The rest of you would.
We're all human again. We're back. Hello,
And as you guys
everybody.
do sort of this big, and you're all just standing on the grass. You see that Richie, this Boy Scout kid, sort of starts screaming as he comes back, and you see as he falls back on his butt, and you see his shoe is missing like the entire like front bit, and it just his like big-toed sock is like sticking up out of the front of his shoe, as the other half is just stuck in the ground.
Look, it's your fault for not knowing how to properly unknow clip. If your equipment got damaged, that's your fault.
What are you talking about? He says, like looking down his foot. He says, "I could have lost my toes."
Can someone dig him out?
No, he's fine now, but just the front part of his shoe is just in the ground.
Okay, all right.
And then from the car you hear, I could build you new ones.
Alright, firstly, Alicia, just pause for a second.
Pause.
Are you going to set them free or just talk to them?
Just talk to them for now.
I
You want to talk
incite
to
you?
them? I can help you take off your gag.
That's a lot
I
better
can
than
live
just
with it.
setting them free.
Are you
I
telling
think
me the truth?
everyone is in
'Cause I'm
agreement that we don't
inciting
want
you?
to set them free.
Yes,
She is telling the truth, actually. She just wants to
Okay.
talk to them.
Okay.
we can
I'm
live
glad
with it.
we've reached an accord.
Can you talk to them about the
Miriam
other
sort of like
leader?
stamps her foot and says, "Then we didn't need to leave the ethereal plane."
Look,
Miriam, I will take you
We're
to the
gonna ha-
ethereal
we're gonna have to
plane
leave.
some other day, I promise you. I'll take
especially
you back.
if we were in the especially if we were in the ethereal plane for that in that tower. Clearly, that tower is built out where it wouldn't have done us much good.
Okay.
Also, we couldn't have rested, Miriam. We need to rest.
We'll figure
There's
it
not
out.
much we could have
But what
done.
if the werewolves find us tonight? We could have had so much of an advantage.
You mean the werewolves that are inside of this van?
there are other werewolves, Gale. She says, kind of pointing out towards the woods.
Yeah, but
And then
most of the
there's a
werewolves
little wolf howl that sort of echoes
also, Miriam, you know we can't rest in there. We need our sleep regardless.
No, stop arguing about it at least. Like, come on, let's just figure out this riddle. And Alicia, that was really rude. Those werewolves left you for dead on that submarine. Don't blame Irina.
They did.
I didn't blame her.
Yes, you did.
You kind of did.
I just said they would have killed. They would have
No.
killed us because we had her.
She's right.
Yeah, well, I'm
I
gonna
walked
kill
up- I
them
walked
because
up
they
and
had
talked
my
to
sister.
Liz.
So
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm ready to kill everyone in there.
You know, the
Except
in there was not
Draco?
necessary, Dante. We all know
Except
what you meant by
Draco.
that. Except Draco. Draco's allowed.
No,
to.
him too.
okay, look, that's where we got to agree to disagree.
What,
Miriam kind of stomps forward again and
why
says,
are you defending him?
why are we all of a sudden just murderers?
Because they tried to kill us.
They're not trying to kill us right now. What if we just leave them there?
Whoever.
If we let them free, they will come after us.
No. What I'm worried
Maybe.
about right now is we're hacking through the roof of the car whose person did that to them.
Yeah.
6 werewolves. 1 person, I guess. Maybe more. Maybe there's a whole gang of anti-werewolf people, and they're all up there. I point at the place, looking at us right now, getting ready to just squish us. So I wave up at the place. I'm coming up, don't shoot us.
When you mention the fact there might be people trying to shoot you, Emma's grip tightens on your sleeve a lot.
I go close, I'm like, they never get you. I'm bulletproof, look at this. I tap my chest.
Make a deception check.
Yeah, I give him advantage.
you go pew, and fire a minor illusion bullet.
No.
Bulletproof.
I tell her that I've tried it before.
You did.
Right
She
in the-
says,
Right in
that's
the face.
a really powerful spell.
Bounced right off him.
You're damn right it is.
Yeah, she looks at you and Julian. Dante. She looks really impressed by your testimony.
My best friend's a cowboy. He knows what bullets mean.
You're-
I'll stay behind you then, she says, and just like meekly kind of gets behind.
Exactly.
and I lean in and I tell you, Julian, you should probably stay behind me.
Yeah. Okay, so
Like
I'll
you sort
go
of
up
walks
the
off
stairs
and gets back
first.
in the ambulance.
I could have used him to help figure out the puzzle.
let's just
That's fine.
knock.
You know what? You're
Yeah,
right.
sure.
Let's
I'll
go
look at-
knock.
I'll look at the colors while we're at the door, though.
Miriam
Alright.
sort of steps forward and says, "So we're murdering people, but we also knock on doors?
Well, we're still polite.
But we're not murdering anyone.
We're gonna kill
Yeah.
these werewolves!"
We're not
She,
gonna
like,
kill the
motions to
werewolves.
man.
Are we still just gonna pretend like they were about to murder us?
Okay, look.
She
They,
says, "Self-defense is a different.
I
We've
wouldn't say
had
that
to
was
kill
self-defense.
very few people, and I'd love to keep it that way. Zombies are different, but that's a person."
I thought you just said they were werewolves.
we're not killing them. Unless,
Oh, come on.
look, if they start biting, sure. But
Personally, I wouldn't like
By
to
that
give
point,
them
it's a
chance.
little
I don't
late.
want to find out.
Yeah, by that point, it's a little late.
It's a little late if we just let them go.
then shame on us. Just don't untie them, Elysia, please. Or Dante's gonna go ballistic. Until we figure out what.
Because we also can't just
Collectively, we
leave
want
them
to
here.
do.
Eventually, the other werewolves are going to find this place, find where these people are being held, and then
And
let
hopefully
them go.
get captured, or hopefully get captured too.
I very much doubt if Krill shows up, he's going to be pleased about anything.
Alright, look. I'm gonna go to the door and knock. Some of us might want to go get rid of our tire tracks that led up here. If we left any.
You see the Boy Scout, so like puts his hands on his hips, and he says, "Not only can I move the van, if someone gives me the keys," he says, kind of looking down at his feet. He looks back up and he says, but I can cover our tracks pretty damn well. Not gonna lie. I have my forging and tracking merit badge. You see, he points to his little like sash.
Can I inside him? Is he just gonna take the van and dip?
Yeah, go ahead and make a check.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point.
You're not sure how much you trust this kid, just like in general. But you see, this is him trying to be like, y'all are wizards, but I could be helpful too. Like,
He's trying to.
you're not sure how well you judge.
Richie.
You're not sure how much you judge his ability to actually do this that well. But he does seem sincere.
That's good.
Can,
yeah,
can someone take the motorcycle out first so he doesn't ding it up while trying to do this?
Elysia, get your own damn motorbike out of there.
Okay, you can ding it up a little bit.
Okay.
I don't care that much.
All right.
Oh, she can fix it. She doesn't care. It's just
Okay.
that's time she can have
Well,
later.
Lofus, stay with Richie. Make sure he is okay.
I mean, I know magic too. I could. There's a riddle.
Well, if you want to see if you're a riddler, then sure. Miriam, you're like the smartest person I know, so we need you up there.
She nods.
I'll then walk over, like, okay, Voyage, this is my little sister. She needs a friend. So, like, and you look pretty down.
Voyage kind of like goes to like put herself behind Lopus a little bit, looking a little bit warily at you. Then you kind of like put Emma forward. Emma kind of just like musters a little bit of a smile. Go make a charisma check for me.
Well, you gotta trust me, I'm Dr. Julian. I'm the doctor.
Wish I had a doctorate
Yeah, right?
in being a cowboy.
You see, Emma kind of like puts out a hand and says, "I'm Emma Farfire." You see, Voyage kind of like looks up at you, looks at Emma, looks down at the hand, and doesn't take it, but kind of just like shuffles closer.
So if you think I'm a powerful wizard, you should see what she can do. And I point to the braid.
One day.
You point to the what?
I point to the braid.
Oh.
This has been in for months.
She looks over at Voyage, who's got like this like weird, almost like tie-dye hair. But looking at it, it doesn't seem like artificially done. It seems to naturally grow in this weird sort of like spray of prismatic, like yellow, green, and blue colors, kind of tossing down her shoulders. And Emma says, "I'd love to braid your hair if you'd let me." And she kind of very timidly kind of just stands there as Emma kind of just like goes around and starts like messing with her hair. Richie pops a little finger gun and says, "So who has the keys?"
That would be Irina.
Irina sort of just reaches around with the like red leather jacket, kind of pulls out the keys, kind of like dangles them down to Gale.
All right. I'm just gonna be here for this to happen.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna approach the door. I want to see the colors again.
Do you give like the keys to Dante before you do?
Oh yeah, I'll give the keys.
Yeah.
to Dante. I'm gonna take a look at the door. Screw it.
Gale
What's the worst
starts climbing the stairs.
What's the worst that solving the puzzle will do after knocking?
Well, I mean,
Miriam says,
doing
"Gale,"
the puzzle
and,
wrong would probably
runs off
also
to the stairs
be
too.
careful about failing the puzzle.
Oh, this whole night.
Richie comes over and holds out his hands for the keys.
Here you go, kid.
Richie, anything happens,
makes
two
it-
honks.
Makes like a little like yes, like a little fist bump, and spins right at Julian.
How's the
Julian,
whole
what'd you say?
If anything's happening, two honks.
Two honks. Also, buddy system, and he says, and he points at everyone, like said, like turning around. He says, "I know he's not weak, but somebody's got to stay with the turtle guy."
Well, look who's there.
okay. And he says, well, but who's going to be my buddy? I need a buddy. And he looks around at everybody else. And looks at you, Dante, and goes, eh?
I gotta go up the stairs.
Well, then who's your buddy then?
Julian, you want to be my buddy?
I never wasn't.
And then he looks back around and goes, Loaf! And this kid, Loaf just looks like semi-desperate, you, Julian. Like,
Richie, he's like he's a genius at puzzles.
listen, if we don't have the buddy system, someone's gonna get lost. I can't help it. This is gonna happen.
Lecker
What do you
needs
got
a
to
buddy.
find?
Lecker. Well, you need to be Yodel's buddy because he's out of it right now. You got the medical
That's what he's
badge,
like,
right?
buddy.
He's gonna be your buddy.
You can have
Well,
three
then who's your
buddies.
buddy?
You can have 2 buddies.
You can't. That's not how the buddy system works.
Sorry, but you see that girl that walked up there? She's like my best friend, and so is he.
Look, Richie, and I kind of put my arm around him a little bit. Sometimes the rules just have to be
Yeah,
broken.
I go over, I put my arm over his other shoulder.
Richie!
Richie!
He pulls back from Dante a little bit and goes, "You're." And he steps back and does the little scout salute. And he says, "You need a thorough reintroduction to Boy Scout etiquette for Troop 347. Fuck, 349.
All right, first of all, your troop's not here. Second of all, we're not camping. Third of all,
What do you
Y'all
call
got it.
this?" He says, gesturing out of the woods. He says, "We're in nature. Spooky nature."
Gesture to the tower.
we're living out of a hospital van.
Well, I mean, it's not my fault we didn't pack any tents.
Someone just go, Richie. I'm going.
Someone beat him over the head with a sword. Concussions aren't that bad.
Arena,
Grabs
do-
Lofus.
do you want to come see what's going on with this place? Or are you gonna stay down here?
She looks at you, and you can tell she wants to make some kind of joke about being Alezia's buddy. But it doesn't come, and she just kind of looks at you, and she says, "If it's all right, I think I'm just gonna hang out down here.
All right.
If things go sideways," she's gonna pull the revolver out of her back jean pocket. She says, "I mean, I don't think Alessia can take them all by herself."
Oh, hey, Dante, the shotgun.
Oh.
Oh yeah, Irina
right.
will sort of pick it up and sort of hand it down to you.
It's 2d12, right?
2d12, yeah.
It's unloaded currently.
She took all the shells out. And basically, you can, if you'd like, do 1d12 if you only fire one of the shells. But if you fire both, it's 2, and then you got to reload it.
Okay.
That's how I took down one of the big guys.
Also, if you let any of them go, so help me, Elysia.
Oh, and then here, Dante. Do you already have the shotgun
Wasted
range?
that. God damn it.
I died twice over.
Oh, God damn it.
Holy
That's so
crap.
wasted.
Double
So
decker
wasted.
death.
Double
So
decker
wasted.
done.
I just wanted to test the fucking thing. God damn it.
It double deck death.
I hate this game. Alright, I'll just have to find shells for this as I go along.
Next level, I'm not going to need shells, so I'll give them all to you.
Alright.
Next level, I'm not gonna need shells where they're going.
I'm sorry, Master Chief. I don't keep her loaded. You'll have to find ammunition as you go.
Well, remember, artificers get that unlimited ammo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's gonna be
fuck.
artificer.
That is powerful.
If you just have like one silver shotgun round, could you just have unlimited silver
No.
shotgun rounds?
No. Silver bullets always got to keep track. But
Okay. Because I was gonna say.
But it is magical. It becomes.
Okay. Well then, yeah. Doesn't matter.
Curse of Strahd might be different.
Yeah, okay, mister.
No. Things that have magic resistance still bypasses, but things that are silver, it still requires silver. Magic don't count it.
Oh. Really, a +1 blade would like do nothing to some creatures?
To a werewolf, yeah, do jack shit.
Interesting.
Wait a minute. I shot my +1 revolver at them and that did damage.
I think because it's also magical in a different way.
What?
I don't know. I call over to Emma.
I forget how this went down. I might have to review the footage.
No, you said that my normal revolver didn't do anything and that my +1 did, though.
Maybe I played myself, but
Maybe you did.
Yeah,
It's a cool
things change.
retcon it. You're the
we'll see that. For right now, I'll say maybe we'll just stick with the normal ass rule, which is magic does bypass it. But until
Okay.
then, silver is going to be really important.
Okay. I'm kind of cool with that, because more monsters need to have weakness to silver.
Yeah.
Emma, Voyage, let's get up the stairs. We need, like, geniuses up here for this. This puzzle's... Whew.
I thought Voyage and Emma were going to stay down there.
Well, I don't want to stick it in the middle.
Well, they're going to go in the van with Richie and Lofus.
No.
Or they can go by Lizzie and Arena, wherever you want them.
Sure you want to bring the two small children up to the potentially dangerous firewatch tower, Julian?
He looks
One
very
of them is your
perplexed.
Arena kind of looks down and says, "We can watch him down here."
I look up at her, and I squint at her.
What?
That's my sister. You look after her. Don't take your eyes off her.
Make an insight check for me, Julian.
Hey, Arena, can you give me the helping hand ability? Against you.
No, because she wouldn't be helping you read her.
She walks over to you, looks at where she was, then walks.
Dante, this won't be for Julian, but if you'd like to make an insight check of your own, you may.
Okay. That's a bit better.
You see, kind of looking over it. You don't get like the full scope of it, but as Julian sort of like talks about wanting to protect his little sister, you see that seems to register with Arena. Kind of like this flicker in her eyes, which kind of looks between Julian and Emma, and she kind of got like a little snippy when Julian just kind of started squinting at her, but she kind of looks down at you, Julian, with this very like thoughtful expression on her face. She says, "I'll watch her. Don't worry."
All right. I climb up on it. And I look down the hole that Elysia's dealing with. Like, if any of you stinky werewolves even think of coming out there and hurting my sister, I'll set this whole place off. Don't think I won't.
You see, Bruno's the other one who's visible right now. When you say you'll set the whole place off, his eyes kind of go wide and he looks around at what you can only imagine must be where the explosives are.
Oh yeah, I know about the explosives. But take your jacket back as well.
I kind of climb up too, just to add to like the bit. I say he's not kidding, you know. He'll fucking do it.
Julian, make an advantage intimidation check. I lost your. Where'd your lantern go?
I don't know.
Where did it go?
It's like
There it
under
is.
the tree. Okay. Somebody's in that. Oh, that's weird. I'm scared now. It's like under what?
Wait.
It's not on the right layer, like the top.
But I thought like I thought all the stuff was in like the background layer.
No, I don't think with Michael it is.
Oh, Michael, you're playing a dangerous game.
Well, not because like the trees on the outer, you got to walk under them. So they
Yeah.
got to be on the. I do archways and shit. Like you got to.
Yeah, see, it's
I'm a madman.
plays in the mind.
Wait, are the trees on the token layer?
Yeah.
Don't at me.
Why?
Because you're standing under them.
Oh yeah, is there any candy in the van as well?
Right.
Oh,
We need
no.
to
Do
check
you
for
poke
the
your head out and
invisible
look?
Well, I'm looking.
Yeah, how big is the hole? Because she's been.
Oh, at this point, big enough that you could drop down.
Well, yeah, she's gonna drop down then. while Julian's.
Alessia's actually inside. So you're gonna peep back over. Julian, you see beneath the through the hole, you can kind of see all these werewolves just tied and chained up and gagged. You see underneath the dashboard, as you kind of peer down with the lantern, a little residue sort of lights up. Kind of catch it, and you see the littlest invisible flicker.
Mage hand. Snake it.
I think that's now a total of 7
Yeah.
candies.
Fuck yeah!
Hold that up. I'm like, I'm taking this too.
Candy!
Bruno gets such a confused expression on his face as he looks between down there and your mage hand and at you and at Elysia, who jumps down into the van. Like, he has no idea what the fuck you just took.
All right, Elysia, we're gonna go up to the tower and figure out this puzzle. You let us know what you find out, okay?
Oh no, she's
You got it.
Thanks for the shotgun.
I mean, it's Bruno's, so she kind of looks at Bruno.
Thanks for the shotgun, Bruno.
He kind of just squints at you, half out of rage, half out of fear.
And she lets out a chuckle.
Eat my ass, and then I fucking slide off.
Shoot Irina, smile as I slide down.
You
Alright,
see, she also shoots back a smile, as if all this is kind of growing on her a little bit. She seems to kind of be coming out of a little bit of a sadness that hit earlier.
Emma, this is Irina. She also has a big brother. He's pretty cool. We saved his life because we're the coolest.
He's a cop.
He's a cop. So you can trust her.
Marina kind of looks down and says, "Hi, your name's Emma?" Emma kind of nods, says, "This is Voyage." "That's a weird name, by the way," she says as she kind of like starts to braid Voyage's hair. Voyage is not saying anything.
Grimace a little, but I'm like, had to come up eventually.
But yeah, as Gale just like rounds the corner, like running up
He was
this,
up there ages ago.
Yeah.
Miriam kind of chases after you two. Also begin to make your way up.
I imagine Julian and I are kind of slugging behind a bit. How are you holding up, by the way, bud? I mean, your sister's here now. That's kind of got to be fucked up, right?
I don't know. I've kind of just entered like some weird mode, so I'm just trying to get us out of here at this point. Probably somewhere safe.
Look, I already wanted to kill Strahd because he's kind of an asshole, and he's kind of keeping us here. But like, he brought your family into this.
Yeah, no,
That
don't
makes
worry.
it fucking personal for me.
You and me both, buddy. Pat on the shoulder.
I am completely willing to kill every vampire, werewolf, zombie, whatever that's in between us and him.
Yeah. I mean,
Look, I know it's kind of contentious on the point of whether or not to let the werewolves go or what we're gonna do with them, but we have to think about the survival of our group, right?
don't worry, I got it. If they're let out and something happens, I'm not hesitating. It's just,
I just don't think we should give them the chance.
I don't know, as
There's
an army
still-
boy, I'm sure you can understand the strategic advantage of having 6 werewolves on our side. Pat him on the shoulder as I keep walking.
If Elysia can convince them to join our side, whoop-de-fucking-do.
I'm very persuasive.
But if they even have a hint of loyalty towards Krill, I say we should ice them.
Hey, cut off the head of the snake.
And replace it with your own.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll kind of be switching between Alessi and the van and you guys going up. But you guys do make your way up to the actual door itself on the tower as we kind of go with a little boop down here. Gale, you're the first one to the door. You sort of round up with Miriam on your heels, and you can hear the sounds of Julian and Dante making their way up the stairs behind you.
God, how slow was I walking? I must have walked in slow motion. Sorry.
Well, you're here, and they're sort of having this conversation. You and Miriam up at the top.
Alright, well, I'm looking at this.
I stared upon it.
So, Dante, Julian, you guys also make your way up to the top, and I'll go and put everyone on that page with the actual door on it.
Big door.
Use as shield. Play Dark Souls.
You guys and Miriam sort of just all look over this. Miriam says, I mean, obviously there's no violet handle. Do we just gonna like motion towards the red and blue ones?
Blue, red.
Well,
Do we do them in like an order? Is there like...
Probably
So-
at the same time.
there's the sun, which is probably the yellow.
What about the orange?
Yeah, it also is a sunset, which are usually orange.
But the sky usually
No,
turns
no.
purple as
Yeah, I
well.
was going
when
to say, the
sun's
sky
set.
turns violet when the sun sets as well, though.
It depends on the sunset.
Do we just
Well,
pull
it
all
says
of them
it's
except
on the
the
road.
left two? Do like the sun for the yellow orange and then like violet for the red blue?
Well, the sunsets.
Is this
So I
this
assume-
isn't like some saying for a poem or anything, right?
Yeah, can we make like a history? Have we ever heard this before? Is this classic saying or sunsets in a classic of poems?
anyone who has the history skill, I'll let you roll for it.
Okay. Always.
Yeah. I'm a fucking historian.
Dante, a lot of the Barovia is a weird place. It goes without saying.
Yeah.
You're not even sure how long. Definitely like decades, and it's kind of taken like a weird like shift from normal ass American culture
To like
the
Romania.
sun. Yeah, the sun has like taken on a very big importance to them. These guys have kind of been going around and through almost like a religious significance
Yeah.
because there is no sun in Barovia. There still hasn't been one. It's cloudy all the time.
Yeah.
Because vampire.
Because vampire. So you think that this might be from some kind of like Barovian poem, or like it's like a Barovian saying? It's something you've heard.
So ask Irene.
But as you kind of look over this thing, this definitely invokes in your head specifically a very clear image of sort of like the treetops of Barovia with just this bright purple sky and this brilliant gold sun sort of just cresting over the horizon.
Okay.
And as you think on it, you think you've heard this saying before. The sun sets in a violet sky. You don't know where or how, even with the 22, but you have this strange sort of like almost like deja vu. Like you have heard this set of words in this order before.
Maybe it was the Elvis impersonator that said that to us.
That or the lucky thing.
I guess all of us would probably know what this means. I mean, Violet is written in violet, but
Yeah.
sun is still
That's a
grey,
bit obvious,
like the
right,
rest of
yeah.
everything.
The violet's a bit obvious.
And the sun, I kind of like look up at the sky. Well, we haven't seen that. It's always been grey.
Yeah.
Let's go ask Irene.
You can if you
Well,
want.
so but first things first, says Miriam. This tower is warded against people in the ethereal plane entering it. And right now, looking at the wire windows, we can't see through them. This thing has magic. So if we screw this up, that's really bad. Something really bad probably happens. That or we just can't get in. I don't know, but it could blow up. Things have been blowing up recently. Maybe it just blows up.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be really bad. I mean, we can ask Irina, but it seems to me like it'd be weird if this was common Barovian knowledge.
Probably would be.
Could I make like an investigation check on the door?
Yeah, absolutely.
Most people in Barovia are kind of raised here.
With a very little light tap on each handle, you don't turn any of them. Each handle seems to have the ability to be turned. Every single one.
Okay.
Looking at the door, you're not really going to go try, but you're pretty sure the door is not openable right now.
Okay.
Just without turning any of the handles.
Okay.
There's a considerably wide crack between the two doors that one should be able to see through, but it's just black in between them.
Could I see like if there's like handprints on like any of the handles? Like maybe one's been used more than the other.
I'll say with a 22 investigation, looking over these, it looks like none of these handles have been used in like months. It doesn't really give you any clue on how to solve it, but you think whoever built this tower has not been here in a long time. Or they have some other way of getting in that doesn't use this door.
There was that trap door.
A what?
There's a trap door on the bottom.
There's a what? Says Miriam, like looking over at you.
And you tell us that now?
Kind of forgot about it.
Oh!
Does anyone have their broom with them?
Well, no,
Not,
but...
Well, there's no way we can get up there now unless we can... It was at the bottom of the tower, right? We can't stand on the van? She says to you, Dante.
Yeah, no, it's like on like the flooring. I mean, I could try and climb on out there.
But the fact that there's a
Probably
riddle
dangerous.
on the door, says Miriam, makes me think that it wants people to get in? Otherwise, why not just lock it or make the whole place a thing someone can't enter?
Well, we all know the sun's yellow. There's all during it. What? Wait. Why were we gonna flip the green one?
We weren't.
No
Yeah, we
one
are. But you said all but
mentioned the
one.
green.
There, it would be all but the first two that have any relation to the
Left
sunset.
to is what I said.
Well,
Yeah.
orange and yellow kind of relate to the sun, but now grey relates to the sun because it's Barovia. Maybe... What if it's just a red herring? What if this is just meant to look pretty and be like, ooh, this is the door, when really there's like some kind of bottom hatch that you just poke open?
But this is an obvious puzzle. We might as well try to solve it. See what.
What if there's no solution? What if it's just...
Look.
The way I
You
see
guys-
it, this seems more presented to the outside. If something bad happens, or we can't figure it out, we should go through this bottom hatch, but we can get everyone through this door. We can't get everyone through the bottom hatch, no matter how we've managed to.
Yeah, we'd have to like
With
toss a
Chloe in
rope
there.
up there or something, and then climb it.
If you guys want to back up, I'm making violet, and then I'm also pulling the yellow one.
I mean, I kind of poke at the handle. Does it feel like it can be lifted up and down, or just down?
Just down. They don't go up.
Okay.
Look, you know that the sun is orange, blue, red, and yellow, right? It's not green, it's not gray. That's literally like sort of like,
Yeah, but you know, a sun blotted out by clouds is grey.
yeah. And oh wait, what has every single person in Vallaki seen? And probably that people wouldn't want here. That kind of sun.
And no one's seen the sun here.
Exactly.
Well, we've seen the sun.
Well, yeah, but
We know what the sun
we're
is. That's
foreigners.
clearly the intent of this entire thing.
So we pull one and then pull red and blue at the same time?
All of them at the same time.
All of them at the same time?
All four. Look,
All
if we're
four?
gonna either we pull yellow and orange to show that we know what the sun is, then we pull red and blue, or we pull them at once. Who's moving the smoke?
That was me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the DM. No one can move the smoke.
Sorry, I didn't mean to sound.
Hey, Arena. What color's the sun?
Kind of call down. She kind of like looks up, kind of looking up and around. She says, "Yellow, right?
Yeah.
Gold, white."
It's also orange.
A little rude to ask me, but
What? No, does the sun sets in a violet sky mean anything around here? Is that like...
I'll roll for arena.
Ask Voyage as well. Arena, you dumb.
No, that's enough. Shut the fuck. Don't talk that way to arena.
What'd you say?
No, she calls back up and she says, "That's I think it's a Vistani thing."
I knew it. I called it.
Well, then why didn't you
I
ask?
called it.
Is this a Vistani?
This
Tower?
is a Vistani. Maybe, or it's a Vistani puzzle.
Maybe.
Was it the fortune teller that told us this phrase?
I don't know, Dante. When you think about it, you've definitely heard this before. No one else really feels like that's been said to them. But you definitely know it.
There's no way my patron told me this phrase.
Oh, definitely not. You're not sure. You feel like, Dante, like this is something you heard like a fucking kid or something. Like
As a
offhand. Like you don't feel like this has been told to you in Barovia at all.
At all. Dad?
Not that, but like the thing is like that kind of comes like maybe it was like a child member like your dad telling you it, but like your dad is not into poetry. Like that's not a thing. And like your dad never read you like children's stories or anything like that. And like everyone listens to music, but like your dad was never like a big music guy.
Do we happen to get any of the Vistani's phone numbers? I can't believe I'm asking that question.
You don't think they have phones?
Well, they sell them.
They do sell phones.
So,
Yeah, you don't know. It's Dante. You have no idea where you heard this before, but you know it comes to you.
All right, I dig real deep for memories of my mom.
that's depressing.
How old was Dante when his mom passed away? Did we ever get into that?
I don't think we ever got into that.
Yeah, but Dante might not even know. But kind of thinking back, you don't remember your mom. I'll definitely say that.
Right.
You've seen pictures of her, and like you kind of have like some vague like memories of being like held by her, but like you don't have any like vivid like, oh yeah, my mom did this one time. Nothing like that. That seems like it could be right. Maybe something your mom said to you, and like it's just like coming back. You don't know why the fuck your mom would know of a Vistani thing or how that makes any sense.
Okay, all right. Let's say hypothetically. Now that I've seen Vistani, and I have a general idea of what their peoples look like, can I cross-reference that with my mother's appearance?
I mean, you alone look like a Vistani.
I mean, yeah, like
Some dude mistook you for one as well.
That too.
Yeah, a guy looked at you and said,
like you're not allowed in here, but you were.
It was Elvis that said that to me.
Yeah,
they've got like dark hair, usually like lighter skin because they don't get out in the sun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, she could.
What color do the Vistani wear?
All of them.
Yeah,
They
but, like,
usually dressed in like rainbow. Like they have a very hippie aesthetic.
Okay. Was there like anything that they all wore?
Like
Tie-dye?
a lot of bandanas, tie dye.
Maybe it's like a song, like sunsets in a violet sky. Yeah.
Yeah, is there anything like that in my southern rock?
Not in Southern Rock, but it sounds like it might be a song.
Okay.
I'm not even gonna bother to try to fix this thing. We all know that my lock picks in my face would.
Oh, this is so weird for me.
Miriam says, I don't think talking about it is going to reveal some sort of revelation. I think we should have one person stand here.
I got it.
The rest of us run downstairs.
Okay.
And then, what are we set on?
Well, man, look what I've done to look. You're pulling some funny faces here, man. What are you getting?
I don't know. I'm getting some weird sense like I should know what this is, but I don't.
What happens if we put our lantern over revealing up to this?
Yeah, is there anything invisible on it?
Kind of like run it over. Doesn't seem like it.
Can I kind of just wiggle the handles? Do any of them feel like a lot stiffer, like they're less used than others?
All of these are probably really stiff by this point, aren't they?
If I kind of...
Yeah, they feel kind of rusty, especially when you start from like the left. You kind of get like the littlest jiggle. No turn, just like a little like bump. The way they all feel, it's there's no difference between them, but it's because they all feel like really stiff.
Random question. How recently has this been written down, like all of this? Did someone like paint the violet to trick people?
No, it looks like this was like burned into the wood.
How do you burn something violet?
You don't. It looks like
Magic.
the violet has been painted. You're not sure what the date is between when it was burned and when it was painted, but it looks old. Both of them do. The violet doesn't look any more recent than the actual wood burn itself.
Okay, so where are we at? Just make violet, because we're overthinking this. Or do the sun colors and then violet, so orange, yellow, then and red, blue.
I'm gonna kind of like just grab Dante's head a bit, kind of like squish the hat against it. And I'm gonna try and use like my portent kind of divinational.
I'm waking out, man. You gotta help me.
You have to remember.
All right, I'm gonna do something that scares and confuses me, Julian. I'm gonna go into my mind palace. All right, and I'm gonna ask the voices in my head if they know anything.
Have to dig
You're not
deep.
Thomas Sanders.
It's just gonna be me and my mind, and that's kind of weird. Just give me a minute.
I hand him my spiritual energy.
Yeah.
So Dante, what are you trying to sort out internally?
I don't know, just like anything, like Control F and then type in "the sun sets in a violet sky."
See if you can recall the memory that pertains to it.
I'll say with Julian helping you,
Open your mind.
I'm gonna say make a flat charisma check.
How long did you expect us to be at this puzzle, Michael? Because I guarantee
It could be so simple and we're just overthinking.
Here's the thing.
Fuck yeah!
Divination
God.
voice!
I'm not gonna answer that question, Jeff.
I feel like we've been here for way too long.
Dante, as you sort of like have Julian sort of like whoa, like you feel him sort of lend himself, and you sort of just like really peer in. You do hear like the littlest, like faintest memory. You might kind of be making like the rest of it up from like just like one little initial bit in your subconscious. You do hear a feminine voice kind of go along with these words, but the main thing that is conjured in your head is a bright purple sky with like the treetops sort of cutting off this like blackened horizon. And in the image that comes to you, it's so purple because the sun has gone down far enough you can't even see it anymore. And there's no white, there's no light almost. It's just the purple you can see in the sky itself.
I knew that we were totally overthinking it.
And you don't know how that relates to like the thoughts going on in your head, or why that happens to also be a Vistani thing. But you feel like that memory, which is something you never thought about ever before, but it's something that just kind of comes to you. You sort of have like this little shock, at which point you open your eyes, sort of exiting the front doors of the Mind Palace.
Did you see? Is it secret? Is it safe?
I don't know. But it's just like purple, man.
Gail thinks that we're overthinking this and pulls red and blue.
Man.
Yeah, I just walk up and I pull the red and blue.
Everyone get back.
Miriam like darts forward and says, "We should," and then
Yeah, we just
you and
pulled the
Gail
red.
both just reach forward, pull the red and blue handles. And as you do, as the handles both reach the down position, you both pull out, and the right door swings open.
Oh my god, Hud, it's like we were children. The answer was right there.
Oh yeah, but the van was full of explosives. If we got this wrong, we probably could have killed us.
Yeah, but the van was also totally new. No one's been in this end in forever. It's purple. The thing was purple.
Well then, why were you standing up here for so long?
Because you guys were trying to insist otherwise, and I was listening.
Ifs and buts are for the cowards.
So real quick,
I pulled it, didn't I?
we're gonna go ahead and cut to one Alasia.
Could you answer that question now, Michael? How long did you expect us to be at that door?
I'm not pulling back the curtain. Alasia, you drop down into this van. Arena's still sitting on the roof above you. And you are now in this van with these werewolves all tied up. What would you like to do?
She's going to undo Bruno's gag.
When you do that, he kind of like coughs and sputters a bit. Then he looks up at you, kind of smirks, and he says, "You went and brought my bike here, right?"
Your bike?
Yeah, my bike.
Drago.
Yes, Drago's awake as well. He was wriggling around before.
Yeah, Drago's still just kind of like idly wiggling, but he seems to kind of calm down now that Bruno's been ungagged.
And then Alazia pulls the thing, killing them all.
Oh no.
Yeah, then pulls the wire and sends you all to Kingdom Come.
What the fuck happened, Bruno? How did you end up like this?
You see, he kind of like looks at you, and he says, "Wait, did the bitch leave?"
Who?
You see, this is the big kind of sigh of relief. He says, "Some fucking Vistani bitch." And you see, he kind of squirms around in his chains to try to like sit himself up. And he goes, "All right." Lays himself back down where he was and says, "We went out to go looking for my bike. Some chick jumps us and starts shooting us. Pops silver bullets. It's a bad time. We didn't have time to fucking think straight, or any of us, before we tried to fight back. Next thing we know, we're all blindfolded, gagged, and dragged into this fucking van. Crazy bitch wires the whole thing up to fucking explode, then leaves us here."
Okay, that's good to know.
But now that you're here, he says, kind of breaking a smile, he says, "You can pop us out, and we'll take you back to Krill, and it'll all be fine."
You think he'll let me into the gang?
He's weird about that, but he'll definitely be chill. And if he's not, he kind of looks at you, says, "I'll fucking stick out my neck. All right? If you bust us out of here, I'll owe you not just one, but maybe two. Eh? You scratch mine as I scratch yours?"
Yeah. Just pretend Krill did this, and I'm pretty sure my friends will let you live. Just for now.
Pretend Krill put us in here?
He wanted to get rid of you. I'm pretty sure they're going to kill you if you're still loyal to Krill.
Kind of looks around at the other werewolves and says, "Let's say you and me, we just talk. Not these fucking chains." He kind of looks down at himself. You untie me. We go out your hole up there, and we just have a nice long chat by the river.
Is he able to fit out the hole?
I'll widen it.
Okay, well.
Just nice and easy. The rest of them can stay here, and if I do something, fucking blow them all to Kingdom Come.
Just 1 second, let me... And she's gonna step over Rasha very carefully.
This chick with the fucking eye patch just like glares at you. You just step over her and start making her way through the van. This guy also like giving you like daggers as Drago looks super hopeful that you're coming to come ungag him.
Yeah, she'll ungag Draco.
Ah, thank God. As you kind of pull the leather gag out. He says, "Hey, Bruno, that other dude was here." Bruno kind of gives him like a quizzical look. And he says, "Guy with the white hair, he came down and yelled at us." Bruno sort of rolls his eyes and says, "We're all there for that dumbass."
I love
See, I
these
told
two.
you he was my best friend. He remembers me.
Lizzie,
Yeah,
what are you doing?
Drago is the best. We can have one up Drago. Come on.
She's gonna check and make sure the case is unlocked and like not trapped.
Oh, it's open.
Oh yeah, she's just gonna
No,
pop it open.
it is what it is. Yeah, no, it's already open. You sort of like
It
reach
is
down
what
the
it is.
Yeah, the gun's already out. It looks almost like mid-polished. There's still like a rag, so like just out and aside by it. You see Drago's a little uncomfortably close to it, but he can't do anything as he's tightly bound with these silver chains. And you see there's the shotgun, and there are 3 silver shotgun shells placed in like literally only 3. Like this thing is like 3 velvet like places for bullets, and these 3 silver shells are all tucked in there.
She's gonna check if it's loaded.
It's currently unloaded.
Okay, she'll pick it up, load the 3 silver bullets in.
Yeah, all 3 go in. You said pump it closed.
And then does it have a sling?
It does, but you see it has like 2 little like rivets on it, so it can be like detached. It is currently not attached, but you can just put it on.
Yeah, she'll put it on and sling it over her.
Yeah, sling it over the shoulder.
And she'll walk back over. And as she's walking back, she'll look down and say, "Nice eye patch," as she's stepping over Rochelle.
It is a pretty nice eye patch. She does not seem to take that as a genuine compliment. She just kind of glares up at you. She's a pirate biker
He's a
werewolf.
pirate biker werewolf. The trifecta.
And she'll start undoing Bruno's chains.
Ooh, but the problem is that if you touch that, it's not going to be great for you.
I'm fine taking a little bit.
You got the
Wait,
electrical gloves, don't you?
yeah, I have gloves.
Oh, fuck yeah. I forgot about that. You sort of just, like, grab on. You can still feel it beneath the gloves. It's not comfortable. And these aren't the world's greatest protections. You kind of grab around. You still feel, like, the littlest bit of burn. But it's just like grabbing a hot dish with oven mitts. So you still have no problem sort of, like, grabbing onto this thing. So, like, grunting a little bit. A single bead of sweat kind of drips down. But you sort of grab the silver chain to start undoing them. With tools, you can either snap through them or you can genuinely take the time to like undo them to like save the chain. It's up to you.
I want to save the chain because these can be melted down into bullets.
Yeah, you unravel the entire silver chain. He kind of sits up, kind of like rubs his wrists as the manacles are broken off. See, that wasn't so hard. Nice and easy. So he kind of sits up, then goes to like stand up, kind of causing you to like back up a bit. As he kind of like stands only a little bit over you. He stands up like he's used to like intimidatingly, like kind of like chest out, like way above people. But you're tall enough that you're almost at eye level with him. He kind of squints down at that, and he says, "It's about that chat, hmm?"
First off, in return for me freeing you, I want you to bite me.
That sounds so wrong.
He looks down at you, kind of squints, and says, "Listen, little lady, that's a little sudden. A little forward, don't you think?"
Lazia just cocks the biggest smile. Come on.
How about- How about, hey, listen. Again, he puts his hands like on your shoulders. He says, "Hey, how's about we have that chat, and then we'll talk about it."
Okay. Fine. Hey, Arena!
Yeah. She kind of like leans down, pops her head over the hole.
Looks to see Bruno's face.
We're coming out.
Alesia, she kind of looks down at you. You said you weren't going to untie any of them.
Have I really been a person of my word so far?
We all hear from up there.
No,
Yeah.
you're too high up at this point. They're not really shouting.
Anyways, do you have
Irina kind of looks
silver
at Bruno, kind of glares at him, and you see Bruno looks up at her, and his eyes kind of go wide, and he looks down at you, then up at her.
Oh yeah, I thought she was dead.
Oh yeah, we kind of convinced them of that. Yeah, that's fun.
And Bruno kind of looks down at you, Elysia, and he says, "When we go have this chat, like we're still gonna do, she ain't coming with."
Oh, no. Hey, Irina, do you have silver bullets?
You see Bruno's eyes kind of go wide, but Irina shakes her head. She says, "I have a sword."
Okay. I'm pretty sure I have silver pistol bullets in my inventory. Let me check.
Well, I mean, yeah, you do because you just loaded 3 of them into your shotgun.
No, I pistol bullets.
No, pistol bullets.
Oh, I thought you just meant bullets.
She's gonna hand up 2 pistol bullets.
Irina takes them, sort of undoes 2 of the bullets out of her revolver, pops those in, closes it shut.
If anything happens to me, kill Rasha, this girl. Sorry, I don't know their names. This girl and that guy. And she kind of motions at Phil. Drago's cool. She kind of looks back at Drago with a smile.
You see, this chick still glares at you. This guy's eyes kind of go wide. Drago has mixed feelings. You can see.
He's like,
He wants to be pleased, but he also doesn't want to be thrilled about his friends being killed.
It's like, yeah, it wasn't picked, but
And Bruno looks at you, looks up at Irina. He says, "And if you get a little too trigger happy, I'll definitely give her a little bite."
I'm the one with the silver shotgun shells.
Does like a little pop of the canines. All right. And he makes it. He moves under the hole, and then puts his hands forward as if he's gonna like lift you up and out of the hole.
She's gonna first hand Irina the shotgun up, so he can't take it from her. She still doesn't fully trust Bruno, but
He looks at that and you see he smirks. And you can fucking swear, just like in the back, you see the littlest glint of like, oh shit.
you're like, oh,
like he was totally gonna do that. The shotgun gets handed up. Irina puts the pistol back in her back pocket, takes the shotgun, kind of like holds it a little bit unproficient. Like rifles aren't super her thing, but she kind of takes a couple steps back, kind of holds it. Elysia, you look up. If she fucking shoots that thing the way she's holding it, she's gonna dislocate her shoulder. But she is pointing it at Bruno, and it is you're set up to be lifted up out if you're gonna have Bruno help you.
if Bruno's offering help, she's not gonna deny it.
All right, Bruno will reach down, kind of taking you by your waist, and he just sort of like grabs around. He just lifts you up, and just hoists you up out of the ambulance. Not the ambulance, the van.
She's gonna clamber out and then grab the shotgun from Irina as fast as possible.
Yeah, you grab it. Sort of spin it around as Bruno is unleashed. Grabs the top, kind of hauls himself up. As he comes out, you see the 2 girls, Emma and Voyage, like very hastily back up as they kind of jump to their feet. And you see Bruno kind of puts his hands down and says, "Take it easy. Shall we?" And he looks over to Elysia.
Indeed, we shall. And she's
Kind
gonna
of jumps off.
in her hands. Oh, if you're playing a dangerous game, Michael.
I am, yeah. You waltz over with him, and he goes to lead you over to the shore.
She'll follow. She keeps a bit of a distance between them, enough to where she could, reasonably shoot him if he tries to do anything.
Yeah, prepared action. He kind of looks over the ambulance, sees how fucked up it is. Looks around a little bit as they're peeling out to go hide the van. He looks back at you and says, "Where's the bike?"
It's in the van. I had to drive the van here. I wanted to drive the bike here myself, but the others aren't really capable of driving, really.
Well, now we are, but
You know with a license? He says, kind of joking to himself.
I don't even have a license.
what's a license? Lazy's like, what's a license?
She would vaguely know what one is. Not because either of her parents or she has one.
Percy has no license in technology, like no degrees or anything. He's just a psychopath who knows how to.
All right, but with that, we're going to go ahead and cut to the Tower Gang.
Oh, you guys are gonna be so pissed when you're done.
Oh, I'm gonna be mad.
when fucking Dante sees that one of them is gone, he's just gonna start fucking killing. He won't hesitate.
Michael, how much damage does this new shotgun do?
It's the same.
Oh,
It's exactly the same. It does 1d12 per shot, but it can hold 6 bullets at a time. And it's still double barrel, even though it's a pump action.
Ah, I see.
Which that's not normally a thing.
This is like the fucking Half-Life Spus 12.
So it can still fire 2 at a time to do the 2d12, but it can hold 6 as opposed to just the 2 and the 2 barrels.
okay.
It's got a chamber that goes into it. This thing is not like an off-the-shelf gun.
Okay, so it's got 5 silver shotgun shells in it then, because
If you already had some, yes.
If it ain't a lever action or
If you'd like, do you have any other shotgun shells?
I ain't
You can go to 6th, none.
I don't want to have a chance of firing.
All right. So you guys swing the doors open.
Oh,
The first thing you see is a purple circle that is sort of like this magical glyph kind of inscribed on the floor. And you see it immediately springs forth, like just appearing as the door opens. And you see these little motes of light, of purple light, sort of begin to spin out and around it. And they kind of surround the 4 of you.
Can I make
And
an
you see go ahead.
I would like to as well. I don't.
As you're trying to observe it, though, you see that they all begin to cling around Dante
Oh,
Yeah, okay.
and swarm around him.
starting detected.
And then you see as they sort of move around him, Dante, you think these things are some kind of weird modified magic missile spell.
Oh,
Like, targeted at me, or do I have control of these?
Target at you, but they're not hitting you. And you see they kind of swirl around you, threateningly. You can feel like the crackling force. And you kind of look down at the circle, which you really can't get into the room unless you jump over it.
is it because you're closest to it? I kind of.
Gail's kind of like Gail and Dante are both open the door. Gail's as close, if not closer to it. They're not swarming around him anymore.
Do I think if I, like, touch the circle, like, they'll go off and fucking obliterate me? Or?
With a 21, you don't know if it obliterates you, but you think if you cross this circle and they're still swarming you, they will hit you.
Well, I'll go into the room.
Gail walks in, totally fine.
Okay.
You have the shield spell, Dante?
I can't cast magic.
No, most of us can't right now.
Well,
So Gail, real quick, I'm gonna have you wait right here.
Okay.
just going in.
What you do see from here is that there's sort of like this wood paneling with carpeting here and there. The first thing you can all see is that there is a like military grade radio over here right in front, like this broadcasting station essentially, that also has a like radar map sort of scanning.
I want to use it. Can someone please get Leku up here so we can dispel magic this shit?
No, so you mean so he can get shot, right? No,
Well, Miriam says, "This might activate even if you walk away. I'm going to dispel it."
I will help you do that.
You got the skill?
I got a kind of.
All right, Miriam's gonna roll advantage. She has to get a 13 to dispel it, 18 to do it, and be totally fine.
Oof. Careful, buddy. Oh, damn.
She moves her wand. Or no, not her wand.
Non-wand.
Fuck, that shit, I forgot about that.
Oh, what does the spell magic need? Hang on.
Miriam holds out just her bare hands.
Oh.
And as she casts the spell, the DC is increased. You guys don't know much about this, but casting spells without a wand when you're not like a master wizard is a dangerous thing to do. But she rolls a 26 with your help, so she's totally fine. She casts the spell, and you see, like, Julian, a little bit of like a blue flicker happens in her hands. Like almost like a glitch. Like her hands are in two places at once all of a sudden, like this like blue flash. But then it stops.
I don't like that.
She kind of like recollect herself, tries to continue focusing on the spell. And she kind of moves her hands doing these sort of like little arcane motions, like you would do with a wand motion. And as she does these somatic components, she flutters, and the entire circle disappears. And so do the motes of light. And she lets out like a heavy sigh, like a.
I like take her hand and look at it. It's like, you alright? Holy crap!
Julian present does not know this.
Yeah.
But you would know. It looked kind of like what somebody does when they become an Arcanad.
Yeah.
But it was just a little bit. It was a brush. It was a little close to what the DC was. Casting spells that I want is very dangerous. She kind of like pulls her hands out of your hand. She says, "I'm fine. I'm fine."
I give puppy dog eyes.
Dante, you and Gil you can basically move around here freely. Doesn't seem to be any lights on in here at all.
Place my hunting rifle.
Wait a minute, that's a gun.
Yeah, you see a gun over here.
Okay, but you don't see that gun?
Yeah, and I was gonna say, Julian, you see a much more worrisome gun.
Oh, fuck the rifle!
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up and put my light on the table. So.
Can I? Considering I was first, can I do stuff?
Yeah, I'm assuming Gale would stop, but you have equal range to this room as everyone walks in. So Dante, all these like things with like the little like weird like wood pattern things, these are all counters. And you see on top of one of these counters is a set of like rails that a mounted Gatling gun is sitting upon.
Which totally swings to in front of the door.
It's currently pointed right at the door. But it seems to have not triggered, and as you guys move around, it doesn't like electronically like move to like target aim you. It just stays where it is. Dante, one worrying thing you kind of go over is that it looks like whatever trigger is on this thing has been removed.
No.
That can be put back on.
Find one.
Yeah, there's still the hole where it was, but it's got like a belt coming out of it of bullets, like ready to go into it. Anyone who'd like to can go make an investigation check for me.
Okay.
For the whole room?
Yeah, for the whole place.
Yeah, I'll go. Might as well.
Fuck.
One person who the whole group deems has rolled the baddest may have advantage because Miriam has the skill.
I will take it.
So, Dante rolled 5.
Oh, okay.
So
Everyone roll once and decide who gets the advantage. So I guess Dante and Gale can fight for it.
You want to flip a coin?
Maybe.
1 is you, 2 is me. Make it fair.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
One is
We
you.
didn't. Nobody called it.
Oh, you said one is
Well,
you.
I
Two
said
is
1
me.
is you, 2 is me.
Oh, okay.
Dante.
All right. So Dante, go and roll an investigation again.
Nice.
I mean,
All
she
right.
technically helped.
So then I'll
Okay.
say, because that breaks the tie, Dante sees the hunting rifle first.
Okay.
That's just really all that comes to.
Fair enough.
Dante, on top of the lockers, there is the hunting rifle. And as you're going to look in the lockers, you see inside there are a variety of what look to be like... Well, first off, there are 5 on hangers what look to be like Elvis costumes.
No way.
I called it.
You see there's a white one with like frill and like a red sort of like waistline with like red trim with sparkles on across it. There's a second one that is entirely white with like silver and blue. There's one identical to the one that the king was wearing when you saw him, the blue with the white trim and sparkle. There's a 4th one that's all black that has white trim and sparkle.
Okay.
Also in here, there is a set of head to toe, like, we're not talking like the Kevlar vest everyone else has been going on. We're talking like state of the art, full body. I don't know much about like military shit, but we're talking like the highest end full plate coverage as far as modern armor is concerned.
Like ballistic squad's like bomb diffuser armor?
Like bomb diffuser armor. And you see it has no like patches or any like affiliation on it. But you see it does have a silhouette sort of like on the front of the actual like torso bit. That depicts like a little silhouette of Elvis singing into a microphone with musical notes kind of swarming around it.
Eh.
But this is essentially, as far as this campaign is concerned, this is a set of plate mail.
Hot damn.
It requires strength 15 to wear.
Oh!
Damn it.
Um,
I'm one under that.
that's just plate mail, baby. But it makes your AC 18.
I need so much more strength.
And I'm probably never gonna end up using my ability score improvements to improve that because I'd rather improve my charisma score.
I don't
for
think
better
think warlocks are even proficient with heavy, if it counts as heavy.
Yeah, I don't even know if I am allowed to wear it.
I in pretty much every single campaign, I would say no. If you really if the whole party was cool with it, I would say his soldier background would give him like I'd give him some leeway with that.
I can wear it if no one else does.
But yeah, well no you can't. You don't have strength 15.
I don't. Right.
I
But no
think
one here's strong enough to wear this then.
Well, Yodel probably is, but he probably wouldn't even be able to fit in it.
yeah, Yurtle could not fit in it. I
I
don't
mean,
know.
we could always just take it with us and then return it to fucking Elvis.
Could I
Or-
temporarily
Or
take
or I
like
can
the
take an
arms and
ability
legs
scoring
and
case.
make my stuff into half plate?
Ooh, I would say yeah. If you wanted to take like half of the stuff off of it,
Yeah.
you could make it into a set of half plate.
could one of us wear the other half?
And, like,
Yeah, I would
as a
totally allow it.
breastplate?
If
Okay.
people want to split it, it could be 2 sets of half plate.
2 sets of
I'll
half
take
plate?
a half plate. I'll split it.
I get the chest piece though.
I mean, I don't really need armor. I run a a Payday 2 dodge crit build.
Yeah, dodge crit build exactly.
Yeah, to be fair, I run a dodge build as well, but you never know.
I got that 17 AC without any armor on.
Oh yeah, dude, you're fine.
What?
Armor of Shadows.
Wait, right. I just realized I can't wear this either. Wait, no, Marina's for heavy, right? Or is it specifically light?
Well, half plate is medium armor, right? So
Yeah, half
Yeah,
plate's
but,
medium.
I gotta check.
I'm
Marine.
saying you either can't wear heavy, or you can only wear light. That's what I was saying.
I don't know, you have it.
As long as you're not wearing heavy armor or using a shield,
Okay.
so you can totally wear half plate, which I think would make your total AC
18.
18. Yep, totally. It's basically like you're wearing the plate, nothing else. So you just get an 18 AC.
Well, half plate's a maximum of +2.
No, but for Mariner, it gets a +1
Oh, does it? Okay.
as long as he's not wearing a shield.
So I have 17. I still need a shield though. Any shield in there?
all right. Well, we have an
There's
extra
not a shield.
rifle here. So who wants a rifle?
I can't
well, I'm not
shoot
finished.
it. I'm not-
Also in the locker, there is like a set of 2 like almost like cleaner, like spray bottles
spray health.
of water that it seems like normal water, and there's a third like gallon jug of water, and there is also like what looks like must cost like $35, like a super high end like Nerf super soaker.
This is holy water.
That is holy water.
That's holy water. All right. Well, we're taking that. This is an arsenal designed
Okay.
to kill vampires and werewolves.
Yeah,
This is
I'm gonna get
greatest
the
thing
others.
ever.
I'm gonna. You guys.
Miriam kind of like tugs in your sleeve, Julian, and says, "What if whoever owns this tower comes back?
Well,
Stolen all their shit."
It's Elvis.
it's Elvis's. This is his gear. It has his branding. Look.
Wouldn't he be mad if we took it all?
Well, we know he's like a secret vampire, but we just gotta keep his secret, and we can give it back if he wants it. Right? No, look.
She kind of like bites her lip, like a little uncomfortable, and she says, "Just promise me we won't take everything."
We're not gonna take everything. We're sleeping here for now, so we need room to sleep.
She a little reluctantly kind of lets you go as you head downstairs. I'll say Leslie is kind of kept out of this.
Shoot her a wink.
Actually, you have basically the whole party here except for Lazy. So it's unless you really want someone in mind up here.
Oh no, I'm just going down to
Unless
tell them that it's
you're gonna
open.
bring everybody up.
Yeah, I'm just going down to tell everyone that
Okay.
it's open so they can start heading up if they want
Dante, in addition to the armor, the vials of holy water, and the squirt gun, there are also 7 wooden stakes in like a bullet belt.
to. Nice.
Oh,
And there's also like an ammo canister that you see has stacked up 15 silver bullets, 5 pistol, 5 rifle, 5 shotgun. And you see on the inside edge of this like ammo can, there are 8 thin sheets that as you pull them out, they are like these 1 foot by 1 foot squares of pure silver metal.
Oh, fuck yeah. I don't care who the fuck this place belongs to. I'm definitely taking this ammo can.
Gail, looking around, definitely there's like the apparent stuff that's just like visible on the map. Like there's some plates over here. There's a set of armor, like antique, like knight's armor over here. There's a wheelchair in the middle of the room. There's like some medical stuff. You kind of come over to this little kitchen area over here. Take like a pop in the fridge. There's a week's worth of drinking water, kind of scattered amongst the fridge, under the counter, all that kind of stuff. There are
Nice.
12 days rations in here. There
Okay.
are also 3 blood bags in the fridge.
Okay. You realize I already have 3 of these, right?
As you look over the blood bags in the fridge, you see that 2 of them in like big Sharpie are labeled Rudolph, and the third one is labeled D.
Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer wants to
Um,
eat all of your blood.
All right. Well, I'm definitely loading the double barrel with 2 of the fucking.
Yeah. Snap.
Mostly because that's also the only ammo I have for it at the moment.
Miriam comes up with 2 healers kits.
Oh.
And also a silver dagger. She comes over with like this silver looking like kitchen knife.
Huh.
And as you guys kind of look around, that seems to be the gist of it as far as a lot of the mechanical gear goes. There's the radio and radar over here. There's a small, like, just analog radio over here. There's a record player, some records. There's a poster of Elvis, the man himself. There's a suit of armor. There's the Gatling gun and all the bullets for it. And there is sort of like an IV and what looks like the setup for like a blood transfusion over here. There is also, Dante, a rather unsettling giant like stone cross above the set of lockers. And as you look out, you could not see it from the outside, but on the inside, there are several like murder holes or like arrow slits in this wall that are not visible from the outside.
Oh.
So there are several positions around here where you see like the wire, like very breezy, flowy windows. They are entirely steel plated all across, with these holes for sticking guns through and shooting out.
Okay.
Um,
I'm gonna check out the fucking equipment. What was like the last frequency that was put in it?
You see the last frequencies you're kind of like looking through is there are 10 blips surrounding what's like a little box like drawn on the radars being like the tower itself. And as you look at them, there's way more than that. There's 8 blips directly below the tower that you think is, Arena, Alesia, and the werewolves.
Right.
And there's the blips for everyone in the van.
Mm.
Then you look, you saw how many werewolves were in the van.
Yeah.
As you look at it, either Irina and Alesia left the van, or 2 of the werewolves are missing. And you see there are 2 blips on the north by the river that you do not... No one should be standing there for when you last went out. And you see Julian, like a little blip on the stairway on the radar, going down towards them.
Right, I call Miriam over. And I told her to come take a look at this.
Boss?
You better come take a look at this.
But Julian, you go down the stairs, and you see Alesia and Bruno out by the river having a chat. And is at this point we're going to go ahead and cut to that said chat. As you see it go down. So Alesia, Bruno kind of takes you over to this riverbed. And he kind of goes and he sits down, kind of like on the shore, picks up like a rock, tosses it down, picks up like a more flat rock, and just starts skipping it across the river.
Alesia will pop a squat where she is and still keep the shotgun in one hand, but kind of a bit more relaxed now since Bruno seems to be relaxed.
And he says, we can talk about this, and we can talk about it real nice and gentle. Your friends are all kids. I think that's fucking hilarious. And if it comes to this, I did not think this is how I was gonna go out.
I'm one of the few voices trying to save y'all.
And that's why you're the one I'm talking to. So listen. What do I gotta do? Or what do I gotta say? Save my ass. And maybe, if I got time, everyone else in that van.
Just say, I don't know, Krill did it or something.
Well, that's the thing. I don't think they're gonna buy that. Because a werewolf wouldn't wrap up another werewolf in silver chains. That ain't how we fucking do.
I'm not agreeing with Bruno.
Are you doing it?
Yeah, no, he's just on like the little bit, just like having a look. You hear this whole conversation, Julian. I'll put a Hans Ginch for those who can't see.
Oh, they're that close.
Yeah, but he's like
I'm
15 feet above them.
I don't want y'all to die. I don't know what to say to get my friends to not kill you though. We have a bit of a disconnect going on.
He says, listen, right now, we gotta go back. Because if we don't, either we're dead, or we're as good as dead. Goes without saying, right now, if we go back, I ain't gonna say a fucking word that you guys are here. If you want, I'll say you're somewhere else. You saved me from that fucking time bomb. So I already owe you maybe my life, but we'll get to that. If you're serious with me biting you, I'll fucking do it, but I can't do it with them watching and they can't know you did it. Krill's real serious about who does and does not become a werewolf, and if I just fucking let that shit out, that's gonna come back on me.
But I thought I was already considered a werewolf. I'm the daughter of 2 werewolves.
And you're a special case. Werewolves, you got ears, you got a tail. I've seen you get teeth. But that's genetic. This shit is a curse. And he kind of holds out his arm, and it kind of hulks out, grows fur, and these massive claws. As he kind of like twists his fingers, kind of like flexes them. And then it becomes his normal hand again, and he says, and I'm telling you right now, it comes with just as many downsides as it does pluses. If not a little more. But it makes you stronger. I'll do it. But you gotta be real fucking sure that you want it. And then aside, I ain't gonna fucking do it if your friends are gonna kill us. And listen, hey, between you and me, kind of scoots a little bit closer, a little bit further into the gun's range. And he says, I don't give a shit about Grill. I think the whole kid thing's fucking stupid. And the dude's looking for a bull uprising. But everyone's too scared right now.
I'd be willing to lead one if I could.
Good luck with that. But Krill's got nasty shit. His bitch, Bianca, she's a fucking wizard like your kids. She got nabbed from magic school, wherever the hell you guys are from, too. I don't know if it's the same one, but she knows spells. She got a wand. Krill's also got a fucking dog. Real big one, comes out of shadows. Both of them will fight for him to the death. And Krill's no fucking pushover himself. Not only could take any fucking one of us, but he snap your pretty little neck in two. And he takes it picks up like a stick, just breaks it in his bare hands. Kind of tosses it into the water. And he says, and maybe you collect little bits of us here and there, and we all just go fucking sock him one. But right now, I see be about half that van. If they hear what I'm telling you right now, they'd kill me as much as Krill would.
then I'm gonna need to be bit if I'm gonna be able to stand up to him. If they ever find out, just say I did it. I held you at gunpoint and forced you to do it.
Well, that wouldn't get by either. I'm supposed to die if that shit happens.
Alicia just chuckles again. Okay, then I won't tell anyone.
Easy. Before I do it, I gotta know exactly what's gonna happen here with you and your friends, me and us. And we gotta sort that shit out before anything like that happens.
I'll fight my friends if they're gonna kill you. I already said I was gonna take their heads.
Oh, so y'all got put on the fucking bracket.
They did, I didn't. They left me to die.
Kind of looks out across the river and he stands up. And he says, how about I go back in the van? You go back to your friends. And we fucking talk. And then we come back together. And we talk again. I'll leave them all changed, but I'm gonna ungag them. And we talk about it. And once we settle a civil agreement, we go our fucking separate ways. How does that sound?
Lizzie will stand up. Yeah, that should work out. Hopefully, I think the only person you'll have trouble with is Dante, the cowboy.
Well, I'll be trusting you to talk to him then. He gets back up. And when you see Bruno just walks back towards the van.
Lizzie's gonna stand up, turn around. I don't know if she sees Julian.
That's up to you. I mean, Julian can try to hide if he wants to do stealth versus perception, but if he's alright being seen or if you just don't want to see him.
I'm gonna throw a fruit bar at her. Just drop one on her head.
Roll to hit, come on.
It's artillery based.
Unarmed attack. I'll let it be Dex.
I'll take it.
That misses by 1.
I drop it next to you.
She'll look up at where this fruit bar came from.
Yeah, you see Julian kind of waves from the stairs with Hans on his shoulder.
She'll wave up at him.
Without really looking away from you, he's going
So
to
I
start
assume
walking
Dante
downstairs.
also sees the dots moving again.
Yeah, you see some shit going and moving.
All right, he fucking runs out. He grabs the fucking rifle on the way out.
Yeah, you said grab the fucking rifle.
I'm loading it on the way out.
Lizzie's gonna start walking over towards Bruno.
Start walking down. Not really taking my eyes off Elysia.
Dante, you come sprinting out onto this thing, right here. I'll give you your fucking lantern too. There we go.
My lantern.
And you can only kind of just see Bruno illuminated in Julian's lantern light. But you see one of the werewolves is fucking out of his chains, walking around as Elysia's got a gun, at least in her hands, moving him back towards the van as Arena stands there watching.
So does Dante shoot Elysia first, or the Bruce?
Well, I kind of slowly walk down the stairs with the rifle leveled at Bruno. And I kind of announce my presence, what in the...
No, before you even say anything, as soon as you point the gun at Bruno, you see he kind of stops and kind of tenses up a bit, and you see he spins around, causing you two to both look up as Dante announces his presence.
What in the howdy fuck is going on?
Just get back in the van, Bruno. At least he just says that, tiredness creeping into her voice again.
You Dante, you still got that big knife on you?
Do you mean the
The silver
Bowie
one.
knife? I let Gale borrow it.
Can I borrow it?
Yeah? I mean, it's technically mine, so I can.
Alright.
Julian,
Emma? Upstairs is unlocked if you want to take Voyage up there.
She kind of looks at Alezia's gun and Dante's gun and Arena's gun, and just very meekly kind of like holds Voyage's hand and kind of walks her way over up and behind you. And she says, "Will we be alone upstairs?"
No, Miriam's up there, and Gale. It's a bit messy.
Okay. It's gonna get what?
No, it's messy up there.
Oh.
Yeah, we've got to clean it up.
It's gonna get
No,
messy.
it's not gonna get messy down here. Don't worry, down here's fine. And you like glare at Alicia.
She'll kind of very softly go to like make her way up. Voyage looks terrified, especially at Bruno. But Emma sort of leans over and says, "It's fine. Julian, he can't be hurt by bullets. He's a wizard." And so just leads Voyage up the staircase.
I don't think I can move myself. Can I walk outside? Because Dante ran out with a gun, right?
Yeah, you saw Dante just sprint out.
Yeah, Gale would have followed. Maybe not as quickly, but considering that Dante runs out with a gun, typically means there's a problem. Hopefully. I know Dante does that regularly in his sleep, but still.
You're real quick. I gotta pop that.
Yeah, I don't remember sleepwalking.
No, it was murder in your sleep. But we don't know about
Classic.
Well, I didn't do that in my sleep. I did that consciously.
Oh, gee.
That was premeditative.
that. Fair enough.
So you can't plead insanity.
Well, I can.
Yeah, probably won't get far.
I premeditatively, insanely did it.
Julian, just from down here, you hear like a little, like your sister go like, "Ah!" And Miriam says, it's okay, it's not turned on." And you hear like footsteps kind of like running around in the top of the tower. As Gale comes running down the staircase, Dante's still pointing this gun at Bruno, as Alesia points a gun at Bruno, as
No,
Julian...
Alesia steps between Dante and Bruno.
Oh, okay, yeah, stepping between them.
Give me one goddamn reason why I shouldn't end this right here and right fucking now.
You got that knife?
Do I look at Julian asking for the knife?
I got nothing silver on me. Can someone
Alesia,
give me a silver thing?
Bruno kind of stands like a little
don't
bit
either.
diagonal, kind of moving a little bit out of the way of you being in between the two of them. And he looks up at Dante and he says, "If you're gonna do it, just fucking do it."
Dante, don't do it. No. Seriously, Dante, don't do it.
You see his teeth kind of flash in the light as they get a little bit longer in the canines.
So Alesia stands about head level with him, right?
Your eyes are like one set of eyes beneath his.
Okay, how does he like open his mouth or anything, or to bare his teeth?
Yeah, he does.
Easy bite.
Can Alesia?
His teeth are like clenched. His teeth are clenched. He didn't like. I mean, I guess he was talking. If you want to shove your arm in there,
Yeah, you're trying to get him to accidentally do it.
Yeah, no, Alesia will do it.
go and make an athletics check for me.
Of course, my worst stat.
Oh my god.
With a tie, the status quo remains the same. So as you kind of jam your arm up into his fist, up into his mouth, he goes to like put it down, but the fangs don't penetrate the skin, and he kind of goes stumbling back. He goes, "Ow, fuck!" kind of like puts his fingers up to his teeth, says, I thought we were gonna have a time for that, little red.
Elysia gives him a very tired smile.
Anyone gonna give me fucking Dante? Give me your shotgun. Someone give me something silver.
Arena pulls out her
Does-
silver teapot handle sword and hands it to you.
All right.
I was gonna say, didn't you have a silver rifle?
No. What?
Or,
What?
sorry, didn't you have a rifle? Didn't you have one of the guns?
I didn't grab
No,
a rifle.
Well, right now I have 2 rifles.
I have
so
nothing.
I'm gonna, instead of Arena having to give up her sword, I just toss him the rifle and I pull out the fucking shotgun.
Is it
Gale has
silver?
the knife.
Well, give me the fucking knife.
Oh, you're still within the short range of the shotgun. You can totally still get him.
I'm gonna move down a couple more steps.
I reach my mage hand up to Gale, who's still at the top of the stairs. Give me the knife.
I mean, I'll jump down, but the knife is also the only silver thing I have.
I'll give it back.
But I'll give him the knife.
Well,
You give him the rifle in
I don't know
exchange for the
what
knife?
Gil wants to do with the knife. The knife is technically mine.
I'll look.
No, I know, but he gives him the knife. I said, but he gives
I
him
bring
the
my
knife.
mage hand.
Irina tosses you the sword.
I give Dante back his rifle. I grab the silver knife.
Bruno witnesses this massive exchange between people as you all trade silver weapons.
It's like, how
As the
much
knife
silver
goes
do
to
these
Julian, the
guys
rifle goes to
have?
Julian, Dante pulls out the gun, Arena tosses the sword up.
Who has what?
Yeah, that's the sword.
Okay.
Gale has the sword, Arena has her own gun, Julian has your rifle, and you have your
And-
shotgun.
I give him his
Gale-
rifle
Julian
back.
also
I want
has-
I want the knife.
I'll take the rifle then. So
Okay,
both of
you
Julian
you
have the
also has the
rifle.
knife.
I have the shotgun. Julian has the Bowie knife.
I also have the sword. Arena has her pistol.
Arena says, oh
Damn
wait,
it.
I don't have any built. Hand me the sword back.
No, you have 3. Remember?
Yeah, I gave her silver bullets.
Oh, that's
You
right.
gave her 3.
God damn
Fuck, I
it.
forgot. She pulls out her gun and points it at Bruno.
All right.
All right. Now that we know who's threatening who, and with what,
So why'd you let
Now
him
what?
out?
I'm confused.
Elysia, why'd you let Bruno out?
Just wanted to talk.
Okay. But my sister was right there.
If he did anything, me and Irina would have shot him.
That hardly matters. The fact is you did it. Could have at least sent her away or upstairs. I heard all that shit over there.
Well, you heard shit?
Oh, I heard shit. I gotta know real clearly right now. Who's on what team?
Oh shit, Julian, what did I miss? You gotta lay it on me, brother.
There's a bunch of wolves here. Are you a wolf or are you one of us, Elysia?
Wait, are you thinking about switching teams?
Elysia's just glaring between Julian and Dante. I'm on my own team.
Well, I don't like that answer.
Whose team are you on, Bruno?
Well, but before you ask that, Arena looks really taken aback at the "I'm on my own team" answer, and then slowly moves the gun from Bruno to Elysia. Like, really
Yeah, no, I
confused about
start
what to
playing the
do.
gun with Elysia now.
But Julian, as you ask that, Bruno looks at you and says, before he says anything, he looks like really annoyed at the van. Then he looks back up at you and he says, Krill's the leader of the pack. But right now, I'm on the team that doesn't get me fucking shot right now.
You're on Team Bruno. Team Bruno lives.
But also, and he points towards the van, he says, I don't turn back on my pack.
Alright.
Whatever happens to me happens to them.
What about
That's
the
very
other guy?
noble and honorable of you.
What about the other one? The one that's supposedly dead. Turn your back on him?
Fucking what?
That lady's husband. Emil or whatever.
Oh, email?
Yeah, what happened to him?
Yeah.
Oh, he's fucking dead.
I thought so.
What, are wolves cannibals now?
Yeah, what about him? Hmm?
I'm back to
says-
what, just killing each other?
Email's an example of what happens when Krill thinks you're an enemy. Email didn't say shit. Email didn't do shit. He just could have. So Krill had him whacked. Ain't a secret, and I ain't afraid to fucking talk about it. But that's what happens when you cross a man like that. Let's just tell him little red here, and he points at Leslie with his head. With his hands in the air, by the way. That's happening. He's got his hands behind his head.
Okay.
But he's still got his teeth kind of bare. They're still in like a werewolf teeth in human mouth. He says, Krill's got a lot of fucking resources. And he's got a real big man behind his claims. The Night Riders ride for Strahd now. And as he says the name Strahd, Gale, you're the closest to the tower. Being an heir, Genasi, you feel just whenever the name Strahd gets said, there's a little something in the air that kind of like grows by like a suspenseful breeze. You see, the tower does not have that happen whatsoever. You're not really sure what that means whatsoever, what to make of that. But Bruno says, that chick right there, he points at Arena. He says, Krill knows she's alive, and you guys got her. You're all fucking dead. No, I ain't gonna tell him. And no one in that van's gonna tell him.
No insight that.
I can't.
Will no one
Yeah,
tell
go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I went back to my boy for confirmation.
Okay, Julian, you know that Bruno even said, like, over
Yeah,
here.
he said up there that he ain't.
He does not speak for everyone. Dante, you looking down, you don't want to trust this guy. That's the last thing you're getting from this.
Right.
But you do think this guy like knows the situation, knows what health he's at, essentially. He knows when to hold and knows when to fold him. And this guy knows he cannot take you right now. And he is willing to make a legitimate deal where he literally won't tell Krill anything. But that's just him saying that.
Okay.
And you see in his face, he looks really unsure if he can get the entire van to vouch for that. He says, the way this is gonna go, the way I see it, is we don't put down the guns. We don't become friends. But you let me untie my friend. We get out of that fucking van. We go back to our bikes. And we go back to Krill. And we say you're all fucking dead. We killed y'all. Or the van blew up. And we'll blow up the van. And we'll show them, hey, they're all fucking dead. We'll do something. Whatever you want.
Well, what if we come back?
Then I'll act real fucking surprised.
Six of you still gonna help him if we show back up at your door? With more guns and a lot more silver?
He looks at you, kind of narrows his eyes, and expression gets a little more serious, and he says, I'm down to let this be a friendly exchange. But if you attack the Night Riders, you attack the Night Riders.
No, look, Bruno, look. I'm here now. My sister's up there. This is my family. I understand you have your own. You might be wolves, but I'm a fucking sheepdog. If foxes come into my farm, I kill them.
He says, then we either reached an agreement or an impasse. We get out of your field. We get out of your hair. And we go back to our family. You go back to yours. And if that ain't how it's gonna be, then that just ain't how it's gonna fucking be. The only way Krill's coming down is if one wolf takes him down. And ain't a single fucking Knight Rider gonna go up against him.
Yes, let's 1v1 the person and who executed the person that might have 1v1 them. That's how this works.
That's the way that it is. Nobody
Another
likes it, but
wolf
that's what it is.
challenges Krill. Is it just wolf v wolf? 1v1?
He nods.
We can look at Elysia again. Make her a werewolf.
I look at Dante. I look at Dante. I kind of would prefer if it was Dante. I'm gonna be honest, but alright.
Oh, yeah, Dante, you want to become a werewolf?
Not really.
Alright.
Fair
Well,
enough.
we're back to square one, aren't we?
No, he looks down at Elysia. He says, "You think Lil Red here can take down fucking Krill? One-on-one?
If we juice her up with enough drugs and magic, yeah.
And you see kind of chuckle. He really gets a real cackle out of that one. And he says, all right. You doing this now?
If none of the rest of them interfere, I'm down to watch Elysia die. I on this die on no, correction, die on the horse that she's backing.
Okay.
That was a saying. I realized I didn't get to finish it because I laughed in between. Die on the horse that she's backing. What?
Bruno says, you all realize that if Elysia marches back in there, demands in mano and mano, and she loses, that's all your fucking heads. He's not just gonna be like, well, you kids can run away now. Because he needs her. Points at Arena. And he says, and he's gonna fucking kill all of you.
Well, he's not gonna know that she's alive. And you know, Elysia, I know we've not had the best of time here. And if you really aren't a part of this crew, then my parting gift at least could be the thing you desire, without any issue. And I don't want to kill a bunch of werewolves in a van.
As Julian's talking, Bruno just stops listening to him and looks down to Elysia. And he looks you in the eye, Elysia, and he says, I want to hear from you. You think you got what it takes to take on Krill?
I'll die trying if I don't.
That's all I needed to fucking hear that. And Elysia, he grabs the left side of your face, like he's cupping it, like ready for a kiss, a little smooch. And digging his thumb kind of into your cheekbone, he jerks your head to the left. With his right hand, he pulls down like the collar of your shirt, and then bringing his head down to his neck, he snaps his fangs around your neck. He's gonna make. Actually, I guess you're gonna submit, so I'll roll the damage.
Okay. I kind of prepared action to like fucking cap him if it looks like he's gonna murder her.
What if he? Oh my! I was gonna say, what if he rolls her unconscious? That's close.
1 HP.
On 1 HP, he bites into your neck, and you feel this sort of throbbing, a familiar feeling to when you sort of go wolf. But this is something entirely different. This is sort of like the werewolf switch you have being taken from like up to a 5 to being taken to
The
an
double.
11. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw or willingly fail it.
Willingly fail it.
Well, is that the good thing? Do you need to succeed to get it?
It's like, no, you need to beat the saving throw to
Yeah.
get.
I don't think Michael would give me a choice then.
No, and then you all watch as he pulls back, wipes the blood off his teeth, kind of spits on the ground, and says, "And there it is."
I hope you realize if anyone disagrees with this arrangement, I will shoot them.
Alasia,
Yep.
more mechanics will come up as they need to come up. For right now, you are immune to non-magical piercing, slashing, and bludgeoning.
Bloody hell.
Okay. Okay. So Elysia just looks like she's about to faint as Bruno lets go, and she stumbles a few steps, but manages to stay tall and just lets out a deep, held-up breath. Okay. Okay.
Irina still got the gun pointed at Alasia. As Bruno kind of stands back and says, "Now you kids can do what you want, and you can take your damn time doing it. I don't care when you show up. When you show up, all she's got to do is show Crow what she's got. Say she challenges him. And I'll stick my neck out for it. And it'll fucking happen. And when it happens, you better hope she wins."
Well.
And I wouldn't bring her. He
Oh,
points at her.
yeah. That's a given.
Nah, I'm never getting her close to that fucking place ever again.
So Elysia, don't say we did nothing for you. And if you think we weren't gonna come back for you, then like just get the fuck out of here already. Like, what the hell?
We did not leave you to die.
You know what you did for Yerl, and you think I wouldn't do that for you? Then shit. Bruno,
Irina kind of lowers the gun, like drops it, basically, kind of like just down to her waist, and she says, "Alasia, we're on your side, even if you're not on ours."
She doesn't look at Irina. She's just kind of still staring Bruno in the eyes the best she can on 1 HP. She just nods very slowly.
All I can say to you, kid, is I'm rooting for you. But get ready for the fucking fight of your life.
Well, if
And
there's anything...
he shoots you a wink, takes the sunglasses that are on his the collar of his B shirt, and he puts them on,
Yeah.
In the middle of the night.
I point my dagger up. And, all right, Bruno, give me a jacket. We're gonna kill everyone
Yeah,
now.
we're gonna jump him right here.
Dante,
you actually do that?
start execute. I'm like, no, just get Dante. Actually, don't. I know you will. Don't.
Now, did someone say execute?
No, I just shouldn't even joke. You probably will.
You probably shouldn't joke about
Yeah, I know.
that. You know.
I'm fucking tense, dude. My sister's upstairs and there's a bunch of werewolves down here. At least he's a werewolf, Bruno. Swear to God. I'm like 14. You dick. Also, which one of you kidnapped my sister? Which one of you has found her? Who brought her in?
I want names.
Oh, sorry, what'd you say to him?
Who found my sister? Who brought her in?
He sort of thinks about it for a second. I don't fucking remember.
What about Voyage? She was in the Valaki last I saw
Yeah,
her.
like we swear to God, we just saw her.
Well, yeah, just then, but...
He
before.
nods. He says, we just had a bunch of boys come back from there.
You raided there and you kidnapped a bunch of kids from there?
He nods. He says, ever since we've had Crow, we've hit the orphanage a couple of times.
Real cool, Bruno. Real cool. Bunch of cool werewolf bikers kidnapping kids. Big man.
He kind of gets a little defensive as he kind of squints at you and he says, "Hey man, we got the kids before we had Krill.
Oh, that's
when we
fu-
did that."
Oh, well,
that makes it
before-
so much
that's
fucking
way
better, doesn't it?
Bruno. Give me
He
give me
looks at you and he
glasses.
says,
Wow.
Give me your glasses.
when we took the kids before, we gave them a fucking home.
Well, that's fair enough. You got me there.
We didn't have them fight till Krill.
Krill's a dick.
That's not. We're well past that.
If you can find out anything about that other dude that could stand up to him,
No. He like he does like the hand shaking across the neck, like the no kind of like signal, and he goes, "Email's fucking." And if he is still alive somehow, somewhere, and he shows his fucking face again, I don't think Krill's even gonna bother with a second challenge. If he tried to kill him once and it didn't work, he ain't gonna be so indirect.
does he get his wolf pet in the fight as well?
I can't speak to Krill. The man's fucking craven. Then his two bitches, the dog and the woman. If shit gets hairy, or if you all jump Krill without her, points at Elysia, they're gonna go in and save his ass. But if it's one-on-one and he gets help, he'll never fucking hear the end of it and he loses his spot. Everyone will turn on him. That's not how we do it.
Nice.
I think that's all we needed to know.
If he backs out of a one-on-one, that's it.
Alright. Elysia, how you feeling? Let's go. Right now.
We're taking a rest first, obviously, in this
Well,
tower.
well,
But
I give Bruno a pat on the back as I circle around him. And climb up.
Yeah, you know what? I approach Bruno, and you know what? Maybe we got off on the wrong foot, Bruno.
He looks
I
down
can-
at your little cowboy hat and your gun. Says, I think it may be the same thing.
yeah, jumps down. I can live with this. Good luck, Elysia. Pats her in the back, knocks her unconscious.
A little too hard. Actually, definitely even just the pat sends her staggering like a little bit forward.
No, definitely not.
Dante, Bruno kind of like leans in a little bit to you. And he says, I don't know how impatient your little red friend is, but if she ain't fucking ready, she's gonna get eviscerated.
Yeah, I got the feeling from the guy.
Kind of leans out, gives a pat on your shoulder, and he says, "Not gonna lie, I was pretty fucking scared that whole time because I've seen you shoot one of those things."
Yeah.
You heard him.
I
I
can
heard you
count
shoot it
on,
when you got it, man. You did like fucking 40 damage with that thing.
I can count on one hand how many times I've missed.
Yeah, I reach over and point at my non-arm.
He looks like really taken aback when you point at your missing arm. Alright, so listen, you help me get my friends out and we'll just all fucking split.
I reckon.
Who the hell did this? Whose place is this?
Yeah, by the way, what the fuck happened? How'd you get your ass kicked?
I don't know who the fuck lives here, but it's probably the same Bastani bitch lives in the wagon. And he points at the van, and he says, some bitch, red coat, black hair, comes out with a fucking axe and a shotgun and starts kicking our asses.
Nice.
We don't got time to fucking breathe before she knocks half of us out.
Hot damn.
Well, what if we bring her to the place then, huh?
He says, I've never seen a Vistani bitch move that fast.
Holy shit.
I don't know what our fucking beef was. We were just looking for my damn motorcycle.
I don't know.
I stole. Which, he turns to Lazy and says, fucking keep it at this point. It ain't worth the fucking trouble.
Okay. Lazy is still like stunned by everything. She's kind of just been like okaying.
I'm gonna look down into like the hole. And as I'm like climbing down, like, oh, who's gonna tell Krill who's getting their tongue cut out?
Make an intimidation check.
Holy shit, Julian, that's usually what I fucking say. Hot
I learned
damn.
it from you.
That's my best friend right there.
Oh my gosh, it's not even like intimidation is not your strong suit because you have trouble sounding tough. But with this one, the more jovial and like non-intimidating you are with this, the scarier it is for these werewolves. You sort of jump down,
So well.
as you sort of bop in, you sort of start striding around with the Bowie knife, and Drago says, "Fucking man, I don't tell Krill anything. Fucking, I didn't tell him what I had for breakfast this morning. I didn't even tell him that I saw you guys. I was somebody else. I promise. I don't tell him shit."
Firstly, my name's Julian, dude.
Fucking man, I knew that. I need this tongue, man.
I need this tongue.
It's not you who I'm worried about, man. Don't worry.
Oh, the rest of them got leather gags in their mouths.
Yeah, I kind of
Well,
go down and I take the one out of
I have a
this
question.
chick's.
This is a genuine question. Can't we all take a rest and let them, and then come back and let them free when we're actually going to take Elysia there?
Fuck, Elysia.
What? We're not going right now. We'll like come back.
Yeah, what do you mean? What the fuck? We're not
We'll
going
get,
to
like, three levels and come back.
Wait, real quick. Elysia, you only have immunity when you're in your wolf form. You have resistance in your humanoid form.
Jesus Christ.
Real quick, sorry about that. So in your wolf form, you're immune to non-magical of those three. Normal form, just resistant. Continue.
I have a question. If we do 1 damage to Elysia, is that half or is that 0?
It's minimum of 1 always if you take damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll take the gag out of Russia. I'm squatting down in my half plate that I've got now. Mighty confident about it.
Yeah, you look pretty fucking intimidating.
Hello.
As you're over her, she says, "Did you work it out with Bruno?"
I nod with a smile.
She looks over at all the fucking explosives, and she says, "And I ain't saying shit."
Insight.
She looks like she's with it. She doesn't look happy about it, but she seems to agree.
Alright, good. Yeah, I trust you.
Do you want me to unset up the dynamite, maybe, just to be safe?
Oh, well, we're keeping the dynamite.
I know, but I'm talking to the van. I'm talking about to the inside of the
Well,
van.
maybe wait till it's not full of people, so if you mess up, we all don't die.
Yeah.
I'd rather everyone on here die with me if I screw this up.
Well, I would.
I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah, I would.
know.
Anyone
Hold
in
on
here?
a
Does
minute.
anyone want
Yeah,
to be
yeah,
anyone
I
else?
know.
Yeah, I kind of raised my hand. I'm like, wait a minute.
I know. I'm not serious.
I would like to live.
I'm gonna go around and gag each of them. It's like, alright, who brought in my sister? Little kid with the blonde hair. Big eyes, looks adorable.
This chick down here says, I'll tell you if you untie me. Sort of wiggles around in the silver chains.
And I squat down, I'm like, I won't cut out your other eye if you tell me.
Make an intimidation check for me.
I'm being scary. I'm a scary boy.
That's pretty good, but as she looks at you, she says, if you cut out my other eye, then I won't know which bitch you're talking about.
Yeah, fair enough. So is anyone here gonna tell Krill about what they saw today?
Make an insight check again for me. Just a colloquial, like all of them insight.
Oh, I know
I'll
who's...
try to help if I can. Oh my god, never mind. That's
Damn.
not necessary.
All right, Drago's your boy.
Ah.
He ain't gonna say shit. This chick looks begrudging, but she's with it. Same with this guy. This guy seems a little too eager to be okay with it. Mostly just glad he's fucking fine. This guy, you see, he's shooting daggers at you the whole time. And as you get that fucking nat 20, you pick apart this guy's brain. You see in him, this guy is. You're not sure what the whole vibe of the entire like fucking Knight Rider pack is. Not even all of them were there when you were there. There's more of them. This guy seems like a Krill loyalist in that sense. He's with it on the Krill train. But as you look at him, and he kind of looks amongst everyone else as they all kind of give their words and nods. He's the odd man out. And he kind of doesn't say anything. And you see the rest of the werewolves like looking at him.
I squat down and I'm like, was it him?
Do you take this chick's chains off?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
as you take her chains off.
Unchaining.
You just take their chains off once you're like they're not gonna squeal.
Well, hers first. Asking mainly if Phil did it, and she has answers.
I'm kind of feeling left out on the intimidation train, so I kind of gleefully.
Dante, did you get down there too?
I get down in the mud.
Oh, hey Dante.
Kind of hop down in the van. This chick kind of staggers to her feet, kind of brushes off her leather jacket.
Careful about the explosives.
She takes a couple steps more into the center. And she says, we got 2 people who go to Valaki. Come back with kids. Named Mac, named Brewer.
No, not this guy.
Not that.
My sister wasn't in
Whose
Valaki
teeth
though.
do I have to pull out?
This is the chick who's talking. This is the guy Julian's pointing to. The guy sitting on the guitar.
Did you You're my best friend's little sister? Pal? Buddy?
I don't think she was in Valaki. She kind of just appeared out of nowhere. Just camping or something.
She says, they're the ones who brought her in.
They're the ones. Okay. So what was their names? Mac and
Brewer.
Mac and Brewer.
She says, they normally stay in Valaki. They don't come back for long. I don't know where they crash, but And a lot of places too in that city. I'm sure you'll find him if you go there.
What do they look like?
Let's find out. She says, well, first off, you see how we all fucking dress, right?
Oh yeah, you're bikers. Or pirates.
She looks a little iffed by that comment, but
yeah, it looks cool. You work it, man.
she says, well, first off, they're dressed like that.
Alright.
Mac, thin guy, tall, swept-back blonde hair and a beard. Blue has got big black poofy hair and a goatee.
Alright. Can you give me a lift? Hang on. Lift me up. Through the hole.
She leans down, she grabs you by the shoulders, kind of picks you up.
Bruno,
You're almost like a little periscope. You get like looking up, like tilted around.
Bruno, if like some of you are dead, is that gonna piss off Krill? Like, can we just blame the lady who beat you all up if one of you are dead?
I thought I was pretty fucking clear about not killing anyone in the van.
We didn't.
And you're not going to.
Well, the lady
Neither
did.
is that bitch.
Just saying, this guy over here is definitely gonna tell Krill.
He's not.
He definitely is.
Get them all out here. Then we'll talk.
Alright.
Alright, so this process sort of begins of tossing all the werewolves just out of the van.
One at a time.
Does someone want to disable the thing on the door, which could cause it to blow up?
I ain't going
Or
to
just
do that
push
fucking
it one
thing.
by one out of the hole in the ceiling.
So I think the best system here would be both of us stay down here, Julian, right?
No.
We send these fuckers up one at a time.
Only this chick is untied right now.
She goes up first. We're only gonna untie them one at a time and send them up one at a time. Yeah? You feel me?
Yeah.
Alright. You're first, chick.
Yeah, go and get
Yeah. All right. She clambers up out.
next to you, buddy.
Drago, my friend.
Oh, here you go.
You're next.
I'm gonna sit down next to this dude.
Give me 1 second as I start dragging everybody out.
We're definitely keeping the change, right? Like, I take
Oh,
those.
yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
this shit can either be melted down to silver bullets or used as, like, silver chain
Oh, this
whips.
again.
Yeah,
Or
or
you,
this
you,
again.
you cut Drago loose?
Yeah.
He staggers up and you see he hugs you,
Oh.
kind of pulls back, and he says, "Hey man, it's all good now, all right?" He kind of pulls back.
all right, Drago. Just remember just remember who did this for you.
Can I perceive
Hey,
that?
hey.
He didn't like pickpocket you, did he?
No, he didn't.
Okay.
That would have been smooth if he did, but he didn't. He ain't smooth enough for that.
I think he's I think he's too freaked out right now.
He says, "Hey, and I'll make it up to you, all right? I promise. I swear it." And he holds out his pinky towards you, Julian.
I stand up. I'm like, oh, hell yeah, buddy. You gonna get our stuff back?
And he scrambles up onto the top of the van.
Maybe just the wands? No?
Come on!
We'll talk about it.
Wait, I got his number.
Yeah, we got it. Now, Julian, which one next, huh?
Which one of these two looks stronger?
Definitely Brock.
Alright, well then I start untying this dude.
All right, you give him a little untie.
Are we supposed to just be in the loading screen?
You don't have to anymore because I've just put all the werewolves out.
Yeah.
He looks at you, does this exact pose, and nods at you.
I shrug. It is what it is, man.
He doesn't get that reference, so he just so gives you another nod. Goes to kind of scramble over here. Yeah. You ain't pulling nothing? Looks down at your gun.
Not if you ain't.
Fair's fair.
Fair's fair, partner.
Reaches up to the roof, hoists himself up.
Jump over, start getting Brock. Or Mohawk. I'll call him Hawk.
I like that.
Alright,
untie him?
So, Hawk, what we're gonna have you do is, since I don't trust, well, Hawk, baby Hawk, can you carry him out? Or just toss him out?
Not with his chains.
That is right, yeah.
You unchain him, put him in rope.
I mean, like, he's messed up anyway. Look, you're witness, Mohawk. If he attacks us and my buddy there shoots him, you can vouch for us. I start a time for
This guy says, I can fucking talk.
Well, I don't want to hear you talk.
Take off his chains. He stands up, like, really quickly. So Dante, you kind of, like, take a couple steps back, keep the gun on him. Looks at the two of you. Looks at this guy. Says, if you lie to Krill, he's gonna have your fucking ass.
Then just make sure he don't find out you're lying, partner.
Hawk nods like that's exactly what he was gonna say. And he says, Krill ain't gonna know that we're lying.
My gun is trained on the loyalist. No one else. Just the loyalist.
This guy kind of looks. This guy, then at you, and he glares at you. And this guy kind of steps forward, like joining like the intimidation trio.
Kind of like staring down.
And he says, he's not gonna find out from you, is he? This guy sort of looks this guy up and down, looks at your gun. He says, no, he's not. This guy nods at you, Dante.
I'm inside him.
Yeah. I mean, it's always.
He obviously don't want to do it, but he looks like he's been intimidated.
Alright. Great.
He nods along.
Glad we're
and
dealing
two of
with
them
wolves and not rats. How'd you get? No. Grab the guitar.
Julian, this ain't just no fucking regular ass guitar.
Oh,
You
No,
pull this
dude.
bad boy out.
do I feel soul-bound?
This shit's got golden strings.
Holy shit.
And you see it's got these big gold glittery stars kind of across the base of it, kind of underneath the strings where they're tied together. And you see on the back, it's got in like bright gold lettering the letters EZ.
Oh, easy.
Easy.
I'm gonna give it like
Dante, make a perception check.
Strum. I'm gonna give it like
Yeah.
the gentlest of strums.
Reception.
Can I give him advantage?
Nah,
We're spinning it around a lot.
not in this one bit. Dante, you see something that even fucking Mr. Perception over here, Julian, does not see.
Oh,
On the back of the car where it says EZ, underneath in much smaller letters is a little dash. The letters not K, C, A, S.
Easy
Cast.
cast.
easy cast.
Is like the E and the Z both capitalized? Is it all capital?
E and Z are both capitalized. The C is capitalized, and the A and the S are lowercase.
Alright.
Well, I guess we have a name on this person now.
Julian, as you strum this thing, go make a performance check with advantage.
There it is. Ooh.
Julian, you feel like this guitar? It ain't just like a rocking out fucking axe. This thing's magic.
Bruh.
I'm gonna borrow this.
Oh, we lost it.
What?
We lost it, Jeff.
Oh no.
Real quick, also, or no, fuck, sorry, never mind. Forget me.
How?
Okay.
How am I gonna get out?
Maybe? I don't know. Jump up.
Alright, I'm gonna go. Like drag the
Make an
box
athletics check
over.
for me.
I'll go first.
Yeah, no rules necessary at that point. Dante, Dante, you don't got it. You're strong enough. You
Okay.
pull yourself out and you pull Julian up, and you're all out.
I keep the guitar with me. Holy moly.
I don't need the piano no more.
No more piano.
He's back.
Sorry about that. What did I miss?
Not a whole lot.
Connection issues.
The guitar is magic.
Noise. Yeah,
I start playing like the intro, like strums to Barracuda.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Can't
And we're gonna get copyrighted.
It's gonna be too perfect.
The werewolves all gather up on one end. Everyone kind of shuffles together as Arena kind of keeps the gun just at her side, just in both hands. As Lazy is still kind of swaying a bit.
Yeah. That.
You know what? As they're walking away, all y'all, pleasure doing business with. Speaking is very difficult. I say, it's been a pleasure doing business with you, Bruno.
Kind of looks back, all these boys around him, and one woman. Looks at you, Dante, looks at Alazia, and he says, "This was just business." Puts his sunglasses on, looks at Alazia, and he says, "Pleasure comes later."
It's 14.
I was talking. Never mind.
Yeah, I'll just kind of like fucking pull the hat off and wave it and then put it back on.
See, Drago?
Hey, you see kind of
Drive safely.
Bruno kind of walks this way, and they all kind of shuffle together. This one kind of stops for a second, looks back at all of you.
I kind of fucking put the finger on the shotgun's trigger again.
And this one grabs him, pulls him along as they all head out.
Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Fucking Phil.
That was the same guy that took you guys.
And then all of a sudden, you guys hear a bunch of like footsteps, and you see Drago come running up.
Oh.
He says, "Just what he meant was like when you go get Krill, like the pleasure comes when you go get him, not like it wasn't a sex thing." I just wanted to make sure that was clear because because my man Matt, he was getting weird vibes and all that. Just I want to make sure that was like totally understood.
We
Thank
were
you,
never
Drago.
actually gonna kill Draco, right? We agree on this.
Elysia burst
It's like
into
it was all cool, but then you made it weird, and it was like, just I'm gonna go, and then you just.
The only reason we murdered Draco is if we had to pull that dynamite or Elysia screwed up the dynamite. We never actively killed Draco.
I walk up to Dante and I'm like, man, we just liked him. I'm glad you're my Drago. I say, Julian, not knowing that he is the Drago.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Arena gives a look. Arena gives you a look, Dante.
I kind of give her like this. Just let him think that.
My hands on my hips.
The same way that Drago puts his hands on
Yeah.
his
I shoot Julian and Dante tears me apart. I shoot Dante and Julian cries.
Oh no. I cry.
At which point, Richie walks back.
Yeah.
With, Lofus and Leku kind of in tail.
What about Yodel?
Yeah, and Richie says, "So
The cat ate your turtle.
no, fuck, Leku wouldn't have come back because buddy system.
God damn it.
Richie says, "Hey, we put the van some way safe, but we couldn't get the turtle out. What do you want us to do with him?"
He'll be fine.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
All right, I guess just they'll sleep in the van.
Yeah, they'll be lookout. 2 honks.
He turns to Lofus and he goes, 2 honks. Kind of holds up 2 fingers, just like a peace sign at him. Lofus kind of goes like, yeah.
Yeah.
Upstairs is open. Make yourself a spot.
These two go to sort of head up, Leku and Yertle just staying behind. These two head up. Irina says, "Is there like cool stuff up there?"
There's a Gatling
yeah.
gun!
Yeah, let me show you. Come on.
Dante, you grab the lantern, take her by the hand. And
I
just sprint up the stairs.
lead her very excitedly up the stairs.
Toscale back the knife. By that I just mean mage hand it over.
Ooh.
You toss it, kind of like tumble with it, like almost drops and like lands on his foot, and the mage hand catches it and like floats it up to him. And Lizzie, you watch as these werewolves all walk off, and you feel even in like this staggered, incredibly weak, like on just the edge of energy, you feel a new level of strength come to you that you've never experienced before. And you look up in the sky, and all you see is the moon. In one brief instant, as it sort of shines out, no clouds obscuring it. And that's where we're going to end this session of Curse of Strahd.
Oh no.
Yeah, and this is why I should have put my gun out, Elysia.
That's just on like 1 health.
Yeah, but Mike was making this a boss fight because we're never allowed to have a long rest.
Yeah, Elysia comes back full health.
Boys, it's good. It's too good to be back.
Yeah.
Same
The
time
worst thing
tomorrow.
about it.
Alright.
Worst thing about it is that we have to wait another week.
Oh,
We do.
God.
that is back up.
Oh, I love Dragon.
There goes cool, man. How many werewolves was that? That was like a 6er.
That was a 6er right there.
How much XP is 1 werewolf worth?
Well, it doesn't matter. We're doing milestones.
We had
I
milestone.
know, but like That was like 6 easy kills for a werewolf.
Yeah, I'll tell you because there's any fucking point. That would have been 700 each.
Oh,
Oh!
That would have been 4,200.
Oh! See, this is why I'm chaotic evil. I don't have to worry about morals and fucking worrying about
Fucking stupid shit.
stupid
Jesus
bullshit.
Christ. Where do we have to get to level up, boys? Can we just drive into Valaki, please? Not Valaki, Kirkland.
Go back.
We need to
Fucking
get
go
somewhere.
back.
Yeah, we're gonna check on
Yeah.
the fucking. There's 2 werewolves there kidnapping kids. Ah,
Oh no, and Elliot's there.
and Elliot's there. Oh no.
Oh yeah,
You guys didn't call him. That was gonna happen. I forgot about that.
we kind of left him behind.
Is there a phone in the place?
He's got a phone.
No, I
Oh,
meant to call
right.
him at the beginning of last session.
Oh, we could call him in the place. If you're awake and alive and not a werewolf and eating my
Well,
guts.
she is a werewolf now. Nothing's
Whoa.
gonna change that.
She's
Yeah.
3 layers of lycanthropy.
Jesus Christ.
3 deep.
Yeah. Oh. Alright, well, yeah, I'll end the strum here, boys. Thanks for catching us. Week 23. I think that's officially how far we got in Spellbound.
Yep, that's the original Spellbound count right there.
And
God
we
damn.
ain't even found a single one of the damn things.
Well,
Oh,
we have. We just haven't destroyed it.
they're all clustered
Well, no.
around this area. Though. Like, Kirkland
Also,
has
I
the
will say,
helper.
like, normally, it's encouraged that you get them all. I will say for this campaign, especially because like it's been going for so long.
3 more years,
um,
baby.
If at any point you guys are like, we feel confident, you don't have to get them all.
I feel like we might want all the good ones.
Well, especially
the real
because,
obvious ones.
Yeah, like I want the ally. She
Well,
seems
also
pretty
like
fucking
the
neat.
shit, the forest rune shit. You already found that. It's in the Wolves Den, so definitely go get that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, like we have actionable intel on that one.
I'm sure once we get like 2 more levels or something, we'll feel a lot more confident about our characters.
Yeah, like
'Cause I still got a wound.
I want thirsting blade, so I have 2 attacks. I want that.
I still have a wound on my neck, which Julian needs to check out. Because Vampire Julian is like a dream. Then Vampire Werewolf Cowboy, forget about it. But it was just a spawn, so I'm not sure if you can even contract shit from them.
Yeah.
I don't think you can.
The place we were just in might have information, so that's what he's going to be looking for.
Oh god, if I don't die, if something doesn't happen next session, we just have a nice long rest.
I think we will.
I'm gonna make.
It's just like the beach episode. Like you guys just hang out in that tower, just have fun. That's just it.
Honestly, I think we should long rest. Just spend a day casting spells and then take another. Screw it.
just to feel what it's like
Yeah.
again.
Just
Yeah.
we need to get new. Can we use the stakes as wands?
Wait,
No,
I
it'll
just
be a
gave
thing
you guys
where it's
one of my
like,
wands.
Oh yeah, that golden cross was in the van, right? Fucking hand that to.
Oh,
Julie.
Yeah, I didn't take anything else from the van, so you guys might as well.
I'll grab the cross.
Also, the 2 frag grenades.
Could I take the dream catcher
okay, real quick.
potentially for the druid?
I'd allow that shit. I'll allow it. No, I'm gonna go real quick over again what was in the van, and you 3 can just split it
All right.
however you want to. Okay, so Elysia already got the 3 silver shotgun shells and the shotgun. There was also 3 silver rifle rounds. Someone get that? Those were just tossed in the case with the shotgun. I don't know if Leslie
I
took those.
assume Dante would have grabbed him that encounter when we were in there.
Yeah, okay, I'll take him, I guess.
I understand they have been grabbed previously.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's 3 silver rifle rounds.
I have 10 total of those now. That's pretty
There's a climber's kit, a disguise kit, healer's kit, and a poisoner's kit.
I don't really want any of those.
Well, I'll just grab them just so we have them.
Yeah.
Out of the woman's toiletries, there are 3 bottles of perfume.
Grab 2. I'll hand one to Dante. Keep one for me, and like give him a wink. That's like
Oh yeah.
There's the guitar. Julian's got that. There are the 6 sets of silver chains. There's the golden cross Julian's got. There's 2 syringes of antitoxin. There's the 2 grenades. There's a lighter. There's a mirror. There's 1 wooden stake. There were the 2 spell scrolls.
Oh yeah.
Which for right now, just leave them as 2 spell scrolls. We'll get into that.
You might as well just write that down into Miriam's.
Yeah, get into a spell book.
Yeah, because he gave it a fucking like you, I guess.
I mean, they can both copy it then, can't they?
Well, the way I rule it is that once it's copied down, it kind of consumes the scroll.
Oh, okay.
But he could copy it from her spell book. But if you copy it, you can't cast it on the scroll anymore. Because anyone can cast it from the scroll if they're a caster.
Yeah.
And that is it.
Alright.
Weren't there more chains in the box?
There
Yes,
were
there were
manacles.
There weren't more chains. There were just they're manacles. They're just for the hands.
Just the hands? Okay.
And they're not silver manacles, they're just manacles?
No, they're silver.
Nice.
Wait, so should I have the 6 chains and then 3 manacles, or?
Yeah, 6 chains, 3 manacles. Well, so I think Alessia had one of the chains.
Okay, so I'll put.
No, Elysia wouldn't have taken the chains because they burn her.
Yeah, now.
Okay, yeah, that's.
They definitely are going to burn her now. Oh,
How long does it look like? Well, this was very recently because she just beat him up. Now we like tore open the roof. We have to like mending the roof.
Yeah, we'll have to fix that up. Can we like defuse the bomb first,
We'll
though?
do that next session.
Yeah.
We'll wait till the long rest so I can get my divination dice. So if we do fuck up, we at least have like a chance not to do that.
Could I just like use like one of the silver chains as like a silver whip?
Fuck yeah.
Oh, dude, can I make like a fucking Castlevania fucking chain whip?
Yeah, I'd let you do that.
What?
I'd let you do that.
Hell yeah. I'd ask Elysia to make it for me, but it'll be blinding the whole time.
Could she wear her, because I guess it's just canonical, she always has it on her, the welding mask. And it would just dim the effect of the silver on her eyes.
I guess.
Looking at silver is like looking at that like metal when it hits water, and it's bright as fuck.
Oh god, don't remind me. Hey Alex, you want to play StarCraft?
Maybe. Making sure we got all this stuff down. I don't. You can carry the whips if you want, Dante. The silver chains. Just so we're not doubling up on what we have written down.
Okay.
What does antitoxin do? What do, like?
If you got the poison condition, not anymore, bro.
Oh, sweet.
I'm gonna write down 5 silver chains because I'm using one of them as a whip.
Okay.
Just dual wield it.
Oh,
Well, because you see now I have a revolver and a silver whip, which technically now makes me
Indiana Jenkins.
Indiana Jones vampire hunter.
Which is a great movie that I will watch.
Imbiamba.
Imbiamba.
A special thing that we can do.
Hmm?
What?
Doesn't have like a special property. So
No.
it's just-
Which just got reach and finesse.
Yeah, that's all it's got.
no grab weapon, no grab thing.
No, unless you want it to have that.
Ah.
Yeah, it's just finesse and reach.
you multi-class fighter get battle master. Maybe we'll think about it, but
Nah, man, we'll see.
Someone did a game I'm playing is doing a barbarian fighter rogue, who uses a whip. They've disarmed people with a whip, and it's pretty cool.
for fucking Viridian cheeky, I might go fighter just for action surge,
Yeah.
just for the 2.
Oh yeah, like it's a good one.
Who needs multi attack when you got action surge?
Exactly, it's like free multi-attack.
I can only use it
A
the
short
one
rest.
time though.
Yeah, one per use.
Well, yeah, but if you have multi-attack,
When you're also doing
Yeah.
rage damage and sneak attack,
Oh yeah.
you don't need it.